Hello world and hello chat, how you guys doing? I hope you're having a nice weekend. Hello everyone, hey how are Gip and Eldritch? Today's a stream day I completely forgot. Well, it is indeed, welcome in. War crimes? We always have some war crimes involved with this game. But before we get on to Factorio, I wanted to add some quick thoughts to our conversation about Pokemon Pocket that we had on Discord a moment ago. Basically, with the new Cynthia trainer card, I feel like Cynthia's too much of a fan favorite for them to let the deck just be ass, you know? I feel like Cynthia's such a fan favorite that the deck has to be at least rogue viable. So I'm hoping that the fact that there are 2 stage 2s in her deck and that the deck should be somewhat viable will mean that we finally get some evolution support. For example, the Pokemon TCG, like the actual real-life card game, has an entire card line called Rare Candies, which are basically support by evolutions. They are items cards, for example, that you can use on a basic Pokemon, and then you can immediately search the evolution from your deck and evolve that Pokemon as the effect of the item card. Or there are some item cards that allow you to skip the middle evolution, so that you can immediately evolve the second stage onto the basic Pokemon, stuff like that. So I'm hoping that some of these evolution support cards are actually gonna come out together with the Cynthia deck to actually make it viable to run 2 stage 2 evolutions in the same deck. Yeah. But as we've already said, we have to just wait and see until the rest of the cards get revealed. Also, I'm a bit worried because 50 damage is a lot, but why do you need 50 damage if you already go for stage 2s, right? Usually the entire point of going for stage 2 Pokemon is that they are so powerful that they kind of do everything for you. The entire point of the Blaine deck was that you had 2 stage 1 evolutions that you got out fast and then you tempoed the enemy to death. And if he had something that was a bit tankier, then he used Blaine to get through it. But if we're already going for stage 2 evolutions, then I wonder why we even need 50 additional damage, you know? I feel like stage 2 evolutions should deal enough damage on their own. So maybe it's just the kind of damage where it's like 120 or something. So if you want to like one-shot a very tanky EX Pokemon when you need the extra 50, something like that, I'm not sure. Can't stay to watch, but will lurk. Alright, thanks for lurking, Eldred. Cynthia now time, of course. Lucky Cynthia, I was on the Discord, nodding around hours from the points. I'm drunk right now, I wouldn't have reminded the streams. Please drink responsibly. What's wrong about Cynthia's ass, Cynthia? That it's not in my hands. That's what's wrong with it. You know, it should really get closer to my hands, honestly. Maybe it's the lack of it. Have you seen the cut of this cult? You can see no cake. Hey, there's more than enough, you know. And it was also lacking compared to the fan art I've seen. Okay, but listen, some of... Like, real talk, some of the Cynthia fan art is really... questionable, like... Those are not her proportions at all. Come on, guys. Would be cool, I'm only afraid they turn the Mewtwo deck into an even stronger deck. I mean, yeah, they probably will. But at the end of the day, it probably just means that there are also other strong decks in the new expansion, you know? And honestly, is the Mewtwo deck really that much stronger if it gets out Gardevoir consistently? I feel like it already gets Gardevoir out somewhat consistently. And usually you win or lose before then, in my experience. Like, Gardevoir locks up the win, but I feel like the way you win against the Mewtwo deck is that you, like, do a winning move before it gets to that point. I don't know, we will have to see. Sweet God was also much better in the original part than it is in fan art, I wonder why. Yeah, really strange, isn't it? There will always be fan art that's bigger. But trust Cynthia, 50 damage looks suspiciously... but true Cynthia, 50 damage looks suspiciously high, yeah. Basically, I'm worried that if they make a card that gives like 50 extra damage, that the like base damage of those Pokemon is gonna be ass, you know? Because otherwise they would need 50 extra damage. I'm very curious when we will see Garchomp and Togekiss revered. May want to have Cynthia's ass in your hands, but if you enter the wrong house, you instead have your ass handed to you by her. Hey, honestly, just as good. Damn, I haven't talked to this guy in ages. I forgot how loud the FBI is. My poor use. Hello, Lux. Nice to see you. Please leave me some batteries. I need those to function. I would lie, that is probably because its low evolutions look like it's shy. Not gonna enter too much into that topic. Oh no. What? I can't hear. Why is it feeling? Why is it not coming through? We've had that problem for a while now for some reason. Sometimes, but it's not every time, right? Like sometimes only I am able to hear the sound alerts. I feel like it's always the first sound alert of the stream, but I don't know why. Oh, they did yet? Okay, good. Good. Oh, I think the what I can't hear was meant as it was too loud, so no, they can't hear. Well, I'm done. By the way, somebody that made me wonder, your mother and name is based on Sylphia, or is it just a coincidence? I would say it's mostly a coincidence. Except for maybe the fact that because of Cynthia, I've been into these kinds of women from the very beginning of my life. Like, Cynthia wasn't part of my references, but, you know, she was part of my childhood, so I guess I chose the references maybe because I've always liked her. So let's say it's indirectly this. Think Black's not really good death after you have the FBI with it here at the Arco. I think I say it out. Yeah, lol, Cindy dumb, ouch. Cindy is actually short for Sin City, which is a nickname for Las Vegas, the capital of Gumball, which is a subtitle not to her being the queen of Gumball. It's not. Oh, I think I said this before, but Cinti is actually a shortening of Singularity. You know, because I'm the machine Singularity. So it's the beginning and end of Singularity. Shortened to Cinti, because that just rolls off the tongue better. So yeah, that's where the name comes from. And in terms of references for my visuals, it was like a bit of my old model, since I didn't want to like go too far from it, so I wanted to still have blonde hair, for example. Otherwise I may have had white or something. And then a lot of Honkai Impact stuff. a lot of Honkai Impact designs. And other than Honkai Impact designs, just like general cyber stuff, angel stuff, you know. Mixture of the two. But yeah, Cynthia definitely has the same energy that I was going for. In my childhood we had no Cynthia, we had Ash's mom instead. I gotta tap Ash's mom. Don't believe Cynthia's lies. Therefore, I mean, your hair shows like hers. The antenna you have on your head looks like hers. By staying in Cynthia to Cynthia's pretty similar. Hey, honestly, I don't mind. I love Cynthia. I would like to be similar to her any day. Cynthia's lame is red to thinning. I was a rare Cynthia wasn't not. Honestly, she is in a surprising amount of the research material. Which is strange, given how much she's whooping your butt in the games. Guess people are just really into bottoms. Yes, it's too bad, so we're here. God damn it. But yeah, so it is. I mean, I wouldn't even call it a coincidence, but they look similar. Like I said, Cynthia is definitely one of my favorite female characters from a video game ever. So the fact that I like her probably did have a pretty big influence on the kind of references that I chose for this model. So let's say she didn't have a direct influence, but probably an indirect one. So no wonder that I ended up similar. And I did also play quite some Pokemon in my time as a VTuber, so you know, maybe I am Cynthia. Garchomp is also a really cool Pokemon. Definitely one of my favorites. I always liked having one. Basically every time I played Diamond, I always went into like the... I don't think they were even available in Diamond. No, they were available now. Right, alright. So every time I played Diamond or Platinum, I always went into that cave underneath the biking track and caught myself the like fast evolution of Garchomp there. And Garchomp was always a staple on my Diamond and Pearl team. I loved my Garchomp. Such a big noi. Always earthquakes, anything that gets annoying. Absolutely great. And you know, simping for Cynthia, it's just a must. You cannot escape it. You must simp for Cynthia. How can you not simp for this woman? Maybe I've just had a Cynthia fetish all my life. And that's why I modeled this model this way, because I wanted to look similar. You know, you're really making me question my design gap. You're asking the real questions. Cindy Graham 2025 people do NSFW stuff for SCPs. Everything they can imagine has a lot of reference material. Yeah. You know, those are things that I usually don't want to think about. Cynthia has a much less elongated head. Oi. Like in my days, we had no Cynthia with Garchomp, instead we had Steven Stone with Metagross. It's a shame they changed with Emerald, because in Ruby Sapphire that guy just has off know of an obscure Pokemon that no one has ever seen. When Emerald you meet him before that was with Metang, which demystified him a lot. I think it's pretty similar with Cynthia, isn't it? Because, like, the only time you get to see, I don't think there are a lot of Garchomps in the game. And you can basically only catch them in, like, this hidden cave underneath the biker track. So, I think it's pretty similar for Cynthia. Most of the time, you have barely seen the Garchomp evolution, and by the time you reach her. So it's also a pretty big surprise usually. But yeah, Steven Stone is also, he's not Cynthia, but he's close to Cynthia. That man is hot as fuck. And I love steel types in general. So, you know, I may want to get myself some of that stuff. Why are we being horny for Pokemon characters? No, that wasn't what the stream was supposed to be. Power, improvise, adapt, overcome. That's what they say, right? I was never a Pokemon player. I wasn't good enough at English to understand, and Nintendo never gave a fuck to translate the game, so every time I tried, I just gave up because I didn't know how to advance. To have an idea, I didn't even know what CD did, even with thousands of hours into the game. Yeah, that sucks. They did translate into German at least, so I was able to play a German copy of the game, which made it accessible for me. Though, honestly, I played the game... I started playing Pokemon at a time where I could barely read, so honestly, the beginning phase of my Pokemon playing was just me mashing buttons and seeing where it goes. And then I later started to actually understand what's going on and get better at it. And then he's not even the great champion anymore. Yeah, I also honestly don't like Wallace as a champion as much. Like in Platinum, they still have Cynthia as the champion. Why couldn't they leave Steven Stone as the champion as well? Switching that seems kinda weird. You welcome Cynthia, indeed we overcome sometimes. That's not what I meant, but it is fine anyway. Alright, yeah, now that we've talked 50 minutes about Pokemon, how about we talk about factories and get to the actual game? You know, I can't just be horny for Pokemon the entire stream. Maybe I can, but that's not the point. Let's continue. Alright, last time we built our gigantic new furnace deck to properly process everything we need. Then we also built our beautiful new train station, which I'm a big fan of. I'm still a bit worried about this, considering that my wall isn't closed over here. Maybe we should secure this a bit more at some point. But But our first order of business was to make sure they actually have energy again, because our one nuclear reactor was completely inadequate at this point. So we wanted to build like 3 more and make 4 of them. Terrible until this word Anytime doesn't translate to Portuguese 99% of the game, so I really never had the chance to try it for real before learning English. Bad spell. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Especially since I feel like a lot of people speak Portuguese, so it's strange that they don't translate it. I feel like they could make a lot of money with that. So I'm wondering why they don't, you know, since usually Pokemon does like making money. Well, alright, the attack waves are starting again over here. We're not getting a lot of uranium. Well, I guess it makes sense since these are all in low power mode. What bothered me the most about Wallace was that he's a water trainer and the last gym was already a water gym. And the single time champion was lame. Steve on the other hand had some variation. I think it's just that monotype steel is better than monotype water. Because with like monotype steel you can cover most of your weaknesses pretty well. Since basically every steel type has super effective moves against fire types, for example. So like anything that hits steel Pokemon super effectively is usually hits super effectively right back. Similarly, you have 3 steel type Pokemon. But in general, back in the day I didn't really take types that... I didn't really think that types were that important. Where is this here, by the way? It's within my corner design. It's not. Okay. Just a random power. For example, in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, the like Elite Force also had like a bunch of random Pokemon that didn't actually belong to that type. So yeah, they weren't as strict back then. Alright, we need 3 nuclear reactors. Those are fucking expensive, so we should get to producing. We need a lot of copper, a lot of steel, and a lot of circuits and concrete. Do we even produce concrete? Not sure we do. I think we may have stocked that at some point. Concrete. Do we have any concrete production? No, we do not have any concrete production. I think we still have some in the network somewhere. Yeah, we have 2,100 concrete in the network. Are 2,100 enough? Probably should be. We need 1,500 for the reactors and the other components do not use any. Okay. That's good then. In that case, gives me 1,500 concrete. Can I even get 1,500? I can. Alright. While wait for that to get over here. In previous gens, they also didn't have enough Pokemon to begin with. It was just so silly that they had a Ghost type Elite Form in Gen 1. There was exactly one Ghost type evolutionary line. Yeah, that's true. In general, Ghost types in Gen 1 were kinda whack. Especially since the Ghost type was a physical attacker in Gen 1. But like the only Ghost type Pokemon was a special attacker. So Gengar was kinda ass in Gen 1 because it didn't even attack with the like stat that it wanted to attack with. It was so weird. But to measure there was exactly one ghost type move, which was like, yeah. That Brazil is one of their biggest concerns. If you put income amount spent on game, Brazil goes into the top 5 countries. We spent the most. But Nintendo hates us because we are also one of the countries with the most piracy. I spent half my salary. If the Brazilian game were here, doesn't it work translate things to me? Yeah, I think Pirate Games actually talked about that on one of their streams. I think I saw a clip about this. I'm sure you know the guy. Basically, he said that Brazil has like an insane piracy rate, but it's mostly because they don't actually get normal access to things. So basically they made their game like affordable and available in Brazil, and suddenly Brazil became one of their like top customers instead of like the country with the most piracy of their game. So yeah, I think it's mostly that people just don't properly deal with it. I mean, if you can acknowledge this one, that one is a good choice. If you bought people from purchasing something legally, they were pirated. Yeah, it's almost like that has been a common theme throughout all of humanity. Boom! This pretty famous here, we love that guy. Sadly, we can't change a thing, but he indeed has a pretty key point here. Also, let me actually get the remaining stuff that I need. So, also 1,500 red circuits. And 1,500 steel and copper. Not nuclear reactors. Steel. 1,500. And the same for copper plates. 1,500. There we go. My inventory is gonna be very full in no time, but that's okay. Can I actually craft this in my inventory, or do I need to set up a machine? Okay, I can just craft it in my inventory. And each time I craft it, it consumes all the resources from my inventory, so then I can also, and it's also easier to deal with anything else. Did I get another drink? I need to be pretty high today because tomorrow is my last day of vacation. Be right back. Alright, you enjoy your last day of vacation. Oh. Oh no, I don't want to craft the circuits myself. I want to craft it once I have enough. Okay, do I have enough of everything else? I still need more concrete. And yeah, more circuits. Two things will are a bit harder to get over here. How many robots do we actually have in our network, by the way? 264 construction bots. And 214 logistic bots. I think it may actually be time to increase that amount, honestly. So maybe we go up to at least like 300 of both. After all, it's not like having more robots will ever hurt. Okay, other than no electricity. Having all of these robots actively work is further destroying our electricity network, but that's fine. We're gonna get these to make electricity after. Oh, we have more than enough red circuits, now I just need the concrete. Hey DP Fox, perfect timing. We're just starting with our nuclear reactor setup and currently crafting the new reactors. Right, there we go. We got ourselves 3 more reactors. That went pretty fast. So now we just need to have a look at how we want to set them up. That's gonna be a lot of power. Hey, you know, I like a lot of power. Okay, so how does this work? You said that we can decrease the amount of the fuel that we need. Read fuel and read temperature. So try we want to read the temperature of them. Then the steam turbines only needs enough temperature to work, right? So if we throttle them to the point where they only stay at a temperature of 500, that should be fine, right? Or at least the temperature where it reaches the boiler with a heat of 500, since we do lose a little bit of temperature on the way. That's how I understand it anyway. Constant consumption, output. Or do we only... No, it seems like temperature is slightly depending on the delta between neighboring entities, so further away may not get enough heat to work if you keep the reactors now. Yeah, we will have to keep the reactors at the point where it reaches the turbines, obviously. But, so my theory is correct, right? That I only need to get 500 to the turbines. So as long as the heat exchangers have a heat of 500, then it's fine, right? If I pay attention that it reaches them with enough heat for that. Yes, works great, okay. And that is also what you meant with, like, fuel saving, right? Or is there something else to we should do? So what would be the best way to do this? We can read out the temperature. So I guess we can just make sure that it gets a new fuel cell every time it gets to a certain temperature. And like, somewhat manage it like that. Fuel saving happens because of the neighbor bonus reactors have gained +1 RT per neighboring active reactor. There. Okay, so basically what you're saying is that we need less fuel because if we only put fuel into the reactor when they need it to stay at operational temperature, then we need to do that less often because they will keep each other at operational temperature longer with less fuel. So that way we will have to insert less fuel over time since they will be longer at operational temperatures. And therefore the circuit network will not fuel any new rods in that time. That's how I understood it. How are we gonna build this? Well, compared to ramps 1 or 2 times 2 produces 12 times the heat. Damn, we're gonna have so much uranium left. Okay, let's do some planning work. Turbine, heat exchanger, heat pipe. Should be all we need. Alright, so let's do some blueprinting with this. Sorry for going back to the topic, but I just saw something interesting. Have you seen that Pokemon TCG Pocket made a collab with McDonald's? If you buy some things on the app, you win some card packs at the game. That's pretty cool. I know, I didn't know about that. Oh, also since we are going back on that for a moment, I actually forgot something else, Gav. I forgot to tell you that on my first pack that I opened today, after waking up, I finally got my Pikachu EX. So I have completed my collection now. Very happy about that. Okay, so let's see. How do we want to set this up? We probably want to leave about this much space for the uranium processing. So about this space as when our reactor space. We're gonna need a bunch more space for turbines and reactors. I'm not sure it will be enough if we rotate this. Like if we were to just do something like this, yeah, that's already not really fitting. So we won't even have enough space to put 2 reactors next to each other like this. Which means that we need to keep the turbines going off to the side. Okay, so if the turbines are going to the side, do we want to have them going in front and behind or only in one direction? Let's go. I haven't got anything new after that salary, so I open one good pack and spend 1 week not anything higher than 3 diamonds. I just got food, chat. Let's go. Yeah, in food. To consume before 80 megawatt of heat at 100% rate, you will need 40 heat exchangers and 8.2 and 82.4 turbines. You're in as much as how you consume. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Okay, so each of them gets 100% bonus for each neighbor. So 2 produce 80 each, which is 160. 4 then produce an extra 40, so 120 each, which gets us to 480. Yes, makes sense. Because I haven't sent this yet, and this game is proper for this. Ah yes, the Thinty Nerd, of course. Yeah, and then these all need to consume that somehow. Okay, let's just start blueprinting some stuff, and we can always move it around and restart. So let's just begin by putting down the reactors. So we have our reactors on. These all get the neighborhood bonus and have an insanely high production. Where do we go from here? We need to get water to every single one of these heat exchangers. But water should not be a problem considering how much a single pump gives. So the only problem is that we actually need to get the water to them, which will require some piping. How about you want to try some tea? Do you spend on random things? Yeah, I kinda just open the event wonder choices. So, like with the current psychic event, I'm kinda just getting every single event choice to like advance the missions for it. Of course, if I see that someone got like an interesting 2-star card, then I'm gonna try to pull for that, but yeah, it's not that often that as a 2-star card in the wonder choice, sadly. But yeah, my energy has been kind of piling up since I don't really have things that are that interesting in the wonder choices anymore. The good thing is that I will have full wonder choice energy basically for the new expansion once it comes out. Also, sorry, give me a moment, I'm currently mixing my food so that I can then just take small bites from time to time. Gotta give it a moment of attention to then not give it any attention while gaming or the rest of the night. But you gotta give your food some attention. Make sure that it's nice and ready to be eaten. Don't ignore your food. Well, me. Money because I'm already finding it hard to spend properly and I spend my currency randomly, yeah. Down to yesterday I never did overflow, but I spent almost 2 days with no interesting card. Ooh. Okay, so back to this. 480 megawatts, so yeah, we need 48 heat exchangers since they each only take 10. Let's see, how many can we like easily get over here? Let's say we would just do like a roll. How many would be a roll? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe 11. Well, that is not nearly enough. Even if we would copy it on both sides, that's not gonna work at all. Just with Steam also cool. Steam temperature 500. Oh. Does with Steam get colder? DP Fox, so do I also need to keep the Steam network somewhat close to each other, or is it only the heat pipes that lose energy? Okay, let's see, what could be some more efficient designs? I mean, the fact that we need to get water into them is really kind of limiting. We could try to go for something like this, which just makes like 2 rows. Maybe even more rows. And then we can have turbines on top and underneath it. How much do the turbines take again? 60 steam per second. And these produce 103. What a strange number. Why 103? Okay. Yeah, 103 is really annoying. What the heck? You said that we need 82.4. But it's not quite double the amount of heat exchangers, obviously. So we could maybe get away with a design like this. On the other hand, all the way over here we would probably lose quite a bit of heat. Considering that this is quite far away from the reactor. Well, this really isn't easy to optimize. Basically, we need to find like a way to maximize the surface of the heat pipes while staying as close to the reactors as possible. I wish it would say how much these heat pipes are losing for each step. Sadly, it doesn't tell me how inefficient these heat pipes are. That would really help with planning. Heat pipes don't lose any energy, and actually having more than you need was good as a heat buffer, so your reactor doesn't cap out and lose energy. Oh, you're saying that basically... Okay, so heat pipes store the energy from the reactor, and basically they just have a certain capacity, is what you're saying. So you don't lose energy, you just have a capacity for it. Wouldn't that mean that as long as the heat pipe that reaches the boiler still has 500, it's fine? So do I even need to keep the heat pipe short then? Because if they only store the energy but don't lose any, then it should be okay as long as they reach the boiler with still 500 heat capacity remaining, right? Yeah, exactly. So they have like a limit where they just don't have 500 degrees anymore because like the capacity gets lower over time. But as long as the capacity is still 500, it's fine, right? Okay, that's interesting. I always thought that they actually lose energy, not that it's just like their capacity. Which I feel might make more sense given that it's like heat. That's how heat usually would work normally in life. That's like over a longer distance it would like dissipate and get lost. So if it's really just the capacity that changes the further it's away, then we can easily do something like this where it's a long way from the reactor. So like critical change liability, you do lose energy but it's not to the environment. You lose heat to machines that need heat to keep working. Yeah, I saw something about that. So in that case, do you know how long heat pipes can be away from the reactor before they are no longer on operational temperature? Like how many spaces can I build away from the reactor before I'm no longer at 500 degree capacity? Depends on temperature you keep the reactor at. Okay, so then it does have an efficiency. No. Right, right. The reactor will be as efficient as it is no matter what temperature it is at, as long as I don't constantly throw fuel cells in. Okay, so we can probably keep it at a temperature. Yeah, exactly. So it's probably still enough as long. Okay, how many would this actually be? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe 12. Okay. 12 on both sides is in fact not 48. But it is a pretty good start, because it is half as bad. So we could just copy the design on the other side. Which seems like a reasonable thing to do. So yeah, we just do this, then copy it on the other side. That way we have a very long reactor. We supply water from these sides, and then we can have the turbines on top and underneath these. We can even get these ones a bit closer together. Hey Vigil, nice to see you. Okay, one more question, DP Fox. If I have a heat pipe with a capacity of 500 and 2 different boilers are attached to it, do both of those boilers get the full capacity of 500, or do each of the boilers only get 250 degrees? How does that work? Do I need to have like a double line of heating pipes to power this, or would a single line suffice? But yeah, hey Vigil, we're currently in the process of planning our new nuclear reactor for the power to power our base. And Dark Pale-skins, I will leave it to the pros. Don't worry, we got you covered. Just sit back and relax. Everything conducts itself as soon as the heat chamber reaches 500, it begins producing steam. I mean, to be fair, we'll probably build 2 lines next to each other anyway, just for symmetry reasons. Enough time to sit back and relax. A hunter must hunt. Alan, okay. In that case, I wish you a good hunt. They're gonna need a lot more reactor components than I expected. Maybe we should automate those. Me when getting carried. Same. Yeah, let me automate these reactor components real quick. That way I don't have to craft them by hand. The entire throughput of Morbid for heat pipe, not so off the math though. I think I'm just gonna build it 2 tiles for symmetry, and that will hopefully be enough. Alright, also all the guns are girling, what? What's you on about? Talk about that, are you playing Diablo 4 vs 3 for this weekend? Alright, have fun. Yeah, I have no idea what you're saying, Vigil, but more power to you. Or something like that. Act like an engine dressed like crazy. What's going on? I don't get it at all. Anyway. Where do I want to? Don't worry. Lily is there after all. Is Lily having fun? I see you saw that sort of as a mod then. She needs to go on a girl's night, it seems. I just didn't know if there was one going on right now. Is that what you're saying? let's make some reactor components. But that Lilith sent even biblical Lilith. Let me read this entire chat again, so I have a chance of understanding what this guy is. I've read everything. I'm still not sure I understand it, but it's fine. I can find this less comforting in becoming a true guy boss. I'm not sure they help with that, but if you say so. Colette, why? Why are these... I did not want these items. Stop bringing me items that I did not want. Okay. Oh great, and we also actually produced some chemical plants. That's annoying. I did not mean to do this. I mean, you know, chemical plants are always useful, I suppose. But still, that was not the plan. Instead, I want you to deliver the things that these items need. Okay, and I think one stack of each of these should be more than enough. Both you agreed that we are content with Cinti being a ghost hating you. Why still here? Just to suffer? Maybe we should also set up a production for nuclear reactors themselves. Would probably be useful to have at some point. They could make like a production for what's it called? So concrete up here. Oh right, the problem with concrete was that it needed iron ore, and I didn't have an easy way of delivering iron ore. Who is the we? If I kept suddenly going out with no drip, I'm stopping. In the terms of service, he agreed to any first life using for discharge. It's always good to read the fine print, and it's a good thing I can't read. Giga Chad. You expected me to read, but I didn't. Therefore, this contract is not binding. Let's go. Main villain character, I'm not sure yet, not far enough in the history of Diablo 4, is someone called Lilith, supposedly another human being Craver. And wrong, no sir, this might be... Oh, no, I do know the entire story of Diablo 4. I think we actually played Diablo 4 on stream before. Yeah, we did. It was like what we played on Friday with Lily and... No. Yes? Wait. Was it? Yeah, I played with V, not with Lily, only with V, I think. Yeah, so I do remember the story. I think it was just Regis lyrics not confusing me on the way. Design can't stop me because I can't read exactly. But the design of the game is interesting. Not I fight him, but also draw some attention. Yeah, I like the design. Alright, anyway, that does mean that I need to be a bit careful, because the robots may start building all of this in a moment. Is there a way to like do planning only blueprints that don't immediately get constructed? Because sometimes I would kinda like to have something like this, where you can just like plan without the robots immediately filling it in. Five, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm not sure if this is too close to our defensive perimeter. But given how big this is going to be, I feel like if I build it any closer to this side, we're not gonna have any space left for our uranium processing. Maybe we can move it a little at least. I would like to keep it at least here, so that this is like the innermost outer reach. Which means we would need to move it by 2 squares. I think 2 squares should be possible. Also, we still need to get water in there, which is also not trivial. If we get closer over here, when we get closer to the water, which may be beneficial. Anyway, let's finish designing this for now. Okay, so that's 12. We will need the same on the other side. Then we should do like 1 row of pipes. I mean, I guess even if the robots fill in all of this, I can always just have them to destroy it again. And since they prioritize taking from storage chests instead of provider chests, they will just use the same material to build it again, so it should be fine. Well, so that's why I meant that I would have fun, did you? Yes, fair, understandable, understandable. Gus has caught me playing the Apple 4 here in my memory, the Bible on the Emperor rule. Yo, hey old man Fisher. Welcome in. We're currently in the process of designing our bigger nuclear reactor since we ran out of power. Okay, so what did we say? How many turbines? 82, I think? Well, 82.4. So we're probably gonna build 84. Because we need 83 to satisfy maximum consumption. And 83 is not a nice symmetric number, so we're just gonna make it 84. It's not like more turbines are gonna hurt. So if we just paste these like this, then we would get to a total of 24. Since we will copy this on the other side as well, it will be a total of 48. So we're missing 44. It doesn't feel correct. I think I made a mistake with my math. That's a lot of turbines. I feel like we should save more than that. Okay, right now we're just going to put a turbine right next to each of the heat exchangers. I also say to remember that I need to put electric poles between the turbines, I just remembered, otherwise it may become a problem. But okay, so if we just put one turbine down per heat exchanger, then that's 48. So then we need... yeah, 36. Right, I made a mistake by 10 turbines. I knew it. 36 is what we need. Your state's best for power connections. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just figured. The same thing, but thanks for reminding me. Mid or somewhere else as long as you pipe the steam to them, yeah. But... okay, so how are we gonna do power poles? I mean, we can just do like one row of power cores here and then put like one row of, you know, pipes in there before we do the next row of power. I think that would look pretty nice and work well, all things considered. If you have substations, those work great. I do have them. I don't usually use them a lot. I mean, they do cover a lot of area. I don't know, I'm kind of a power pole romantic, if you will. I like just putting down power poles to cover everything. I just like the look of it, I suppose. Okay, right, we need 36 more of these, that's what I just calculated. So, which means that we need 18 more on each side, so 9 more on the top and 9 more on the bottom row. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Something like this. And obviously all of these need to be like one further down so that we can actually fit power cords in. Oops. So like this. Hector says best for power poles, add a pipe to the end of the time before you have the next turn and leave a hole for small. Yeah, that was exactly what I was planning to do. Basically like this. And then we can just put a row of pallet poles in between them. Can even use the small ones if we want. Two pipes and you can use a substation. I will actually use more space, right? Because we would need to leave more space between them. So what would the benefit of that be? Yep, but options, okay, so it's just another option. Okay, I like this design so far. Looks really nice and industrial. Okay, so then power cords. How do we want to place the power poles? Probably just like every two. Yeah, like this. Awesome option is submitting a turbine and using an underground pipe to a third row, using the interface between the underground and pipe for a substation. Yeah, you can do a bunch of interesting designs. That's what I love about games like Victoria, right? Like, literally everyone can build their own stuff. And it's all... At least most of these builds are gonna look like interesting and efficient and somewhat beautiful at the end, depending on how they build them. Hey, yeah, this seems like a good blueprint. So we're just gonna have to copy this to the other side. Then it should work pretty well. So I guess the only thing left to do is to deconstruct this, like blueprint it, deconstruct it, then deconstruct our nuclear reactor. Which will leave us without power for a moment, but we should get it back up pretty quickly. And the flamethrower turrets do not use power, so we should still be safe for that time. Alright, so let's blueprint all of this. Whoop. Don't need this. Everything else should be in there. Volume reactor blueprint. May take some time for a new compressor to get back up to temperatures and spare so much more mass to heat. That is a good point. In that case, maybe we should at least get one of the reactors working, so we have like some power in the meantime. I mean, we can warm up one of them before we construct the rest. That shouldn't be a problem. Right, so... I think this would be a nice way of placing it. That way it's like an exactly the same distance to my defenses as the robot parts on both the left side and the bottom side, and we have one more space to the belt on top. So yeah, I think this would be the optimal placement. So now we can have the robots construct the entire thing. We can already place down some of these reactors. Right, so let's make sure that we supply all of this with water next. I don't think that these consume more water than one pump can produce. Each of these produces like 10, takes like 10 per second, so we need like a total of 480 per second, and the pump produces, yeah, more than enough. So this pump over here can continue to give us all the water that we need. Which means that we just need to connect it. Kind of like the idea of having the pipe run through here. Obviously that has the slight problem that I can't easily access the other side. But we can probably just have an underground pipe run through the reactor, right? Is that wide enough? Come on. They must have known this when designing the width, right? Well, this is just exactly not enough. You can't tell me that's not on purpose. Oh, it would have been so perfect. Can't believe that it's not enough. That's so unfortunate. Okay, so then what is our best way of getting the water to the other side? I don't really want to route it the entire way around. That seems like kind of a ugly solution. It would also be perfect if I could do something like this, right? And just connect them through the reactors. Connect the ends of the... That is a great idea. Can't believe I didn't come up with that myself. However, that does mean that we're gonna have to move this. Because I still do not want it to protrude past my defense perimeter. Good thing we have robots, you know? That's what you have your slaves for. To take the entire building and just move it by one block. After all, I don't want to do this by hand. There we go. Right, and then we can just do the connection like this. Connect this side as well, once we clone it to the other side. And for now we're just gonna do a simple connection from our old reactor. Before we like destroy it and stuff. I has returned, welcome back. We have finished redesign and we're about to start it up, which is so great timing. It would be important that the stuff right next to the reactor actually gets built, because that is the part that's actually gonna receive anything in this loadout for now. So let me do this part by hand and make sure that we actually get some power at all. I'm kind of wondering why the boats built the part that is the furthest away to begin. How's the eye staring at, I wonder? It is observing. Oh, I also forgot that I do need a bit of space here in order to actually supply the fuel cells. Can't forget about that. The reactors also transmit heat themselves, right? So there's no reason to build a heat pipe that goes around the reactor in order to share heat between the two wings, right? Because the reactors themselves should act as heat pipes in that manner. Or should I move this by one? I think that connects the heat pipes will conduct. Okay, perfect. Good, then we have fuel inserters. That of course should get energy. We can just connect them like this. This also connects with two wings, so they don't form their own energy subnets, which is great. And then each of these gets their own requestor chest. I don't have a requestor chest in my inventory right now. Safety precaution, use solar to power the reactors, inserters and logic. That is a good point, yeah. That way, if its error fails, we don't need to restart it by hand. I like that idea. I mean, these only need how much? Maximum consumption 15 kilowatts. How much does the solar panel produce? 60. So I think a solar panel should be more than enough. Maybe one solar panel on both sides, and that should power us. We can give it like its own little accumulator as well, to make sure that always has some energy. How much will the logic need? I guess we should set up the logic right now so that we know how much the logic will need in terms of energy. Right, let me build a requestor chest. Okay, so in terms of logic, we want to read the temperature. And based on the temperature, we want to hints or something. So each of these is just connected to the corresponding reactor. Read temp from a single reactor, but reads fuel from all reactors. Okay, so they should all have the same temperature anyway, right? By fuel bigger 0, you don't insert more. So you mean that if one of the reactors already has fuel, we don't want to insert into any of the other ones? Because they all share the same temperature? What's the point behind that? I guess I don't quite understand how these reactors actually work together. Like, I assume since they all conduct heat, they will all have the same temperature. So that's where we only need to scan it for one of them. And if we want to increase the temperature, then we only want to fire up. If the temp is cool and there's more fuel in the reactor, it will keep going even if the previous fuel cell has been used up. Your Hey Desire Corn, that's fair. Okay, so it also reads currently burning fuel. Flies through the fuel and only insert one at a time. We can control the reactor's active role when it's just using all fuel it has up. With a chance to control it. Right, okay, wait. I think I understood what you wanted to say. So you're saying that okay, so each of the inserters should have an individual connection to the reactor that they are fueling, which reads out the fuel so that they don't put anything in if the reactor is already burning fuel at the moment. And all of them should just have a connection to any one of the four, which controls the temperature. Is that what you're trying to say? Peter Martria, but only one temperature. But doesn't... I feel like I still don't understand how these work together. Like, if all four reactors are burning fuel at the same time, what happens in that case? Like, does it provide more energy? Do they just need to have the temperature to provide energy? So if you like only burn one reactor continuously, but that reactor keeps all the other reactors at like working temperature, does that mean that you get the power output of all reactors? Like, I feel I don't understand how they work together, and that's why I don't understand the explanation of how to read them out. All reactors have to be active for the bonus. Okay, so active in this case means that they need to actively burn fuel, correct? Or does it just mean that they need to have a working temperature? Okay, so what you're saying is that every time that the temperature of all reactors gets low, All of the reactors get one fuel rod to burn together, get the bonus, because they all need to actively burning to get the bonus. And then you check after they have burned that one if they still need more. Okay, yeah, no, I get it. No, I get it. Yeah, it was definitely that I didn't understand how the reactors actually work when used together. I guess I just missed the point that they all need to be actively burning fuel to get the neighborhood bonus, so yeah, it doesn't make sense to fuel them on their own. In that case, we do need to make sure that we always get fuel together, which then leads to it making sense that we should read them all out together. Okay. Yeah, now I understand what you're saying. Okay, so basically we need a logic that just takes the... So every time we are not burning fuel, we're checking the temperature, basically. Which means that we need a negation in here. Every time, you know, fuel is burned, we start checking temperature. Don't tell me how the network looks like yet. I want to try and say it out myself for a moment. Because I've never really worked with the circuitry in Factorio and I actually want to see how it works. Okay, so arithmetic operations compares network signals. Sorting operations on network signals. Interesting. Outputs constant signals. And a power switch. Okay. So, these are putting out a fuel signal. They should all appear at the same time, which will make fuel bigger one. Disable the inserters until fuel is burnt up at a minimum, then check if temperature is too low and send more fuel if it's true. Yes, that is how I understood it. Perfect. So then we're on the same page now. Yeah, it really was just that I didn't understand at first that all of the reactors need to actively burn material at the same time for the bonus. That was the part that made it hard for me to understand what you were saying. But now that I understand how they work, I also understand what kind of circuitry you want to do to control them. Turns out it is good to understand how a system works before you try to control it. Yeah, who would have thought? Someone should tell managers about this great concept. Anyway, I'll read pure inventory and currently burning fuel. Okay, so as far as I understand the circuit networks in Factorio, 9x12 error is fine too, exactly. And sometimes it's best if you learn it yourself first. But since you think of the Sarah problem does, no, I shall bump them. Okay, so as far as I understand circuitry in Factorio, this will output a signal of one fuel rod. Because the outputs in Factorio are always item outputs. So that means that we get an output of one fuel rod. And we need to make sure that the temperature in T relates to this somehow. I don't really understand how the selector combinator works. Maybe I should craft one and have a look at the options. I think I crafted some combinators at the beginning of the game and put them in a chest. Let me see if I still have them. Tempting to ask that the system will not provide any immediate profits. True. Okay, I had a decider and a constant combinator. Seems like that's it. But it's a start. Okay, then let's build a selector combinator and an arithmetic combinator, and then I will have a look at all of them. Where's the last one? I thought I built one more. Yeah, I'm missing the arithmetic combinator. I thought I took it with me. Did I leave it in the chest? Am I blind? I'm so sure that I took it with me. Yeah, I did take it with me. Where did I put it? Hi. Huh? Wait, like seriously, am I blind? Did I... What? How? But... How did I lose it? Yeah, no, it's not in my inventory. Chat, am I going insane? Can someone help me out? Where does it go? Select some advanced functions like getting item stack size, maximum rocket capacity for an item, min-max signal sorting. Quality extraction that isn't useful unless you're building more complex circuits. Okay, that's interesting anyway. Think you're just going insane. But didn't I just take one out of the chest? I crafted... How? No, I took a constant combinator and a decider combinator out of the chest, and I crafted the other two. So how do I only have 3 now? What? That's weird. I guess I will just craft a new one. The load I'm gonna craft is I'm gonna find the other one, I bet. Alright, let's see. So, constant combinator. It has an output. And I assume it just outputs the signal. So now it would just output the core signal, right? Yeah. Okay. That's self-explanatory. Then combinator. Input. Constant number output. Okay, so this can just change the number and probably also turn into a different output. So for example, we could say an input of 1. Wait. Alright, this doesn't have any electricity up here right now. Okay, no it does. Okay, so outputs, let's say stone signals. If we combine it with this, then it now gets a coal 1 signal. Yes. And then constant and constant. Outputs were 6? Yes, okay. What if I change this to 2? Does it then for every 2 input signal do this? No, it's just... Okay, so... It just turns the input signal. Does it actually do anything with the input signal in my current version? Let's see, if we do an input signal of 3 call. Yeah, then it doesn't actually change my output. So how do I... Ah, okay, instead of setting constant I can... Yes. Okay, so I can take the call input signal and multiply it by a constant or multiply it with a different input signal. I can do division, addition, subtraction, modulo, multiplication, exponentiation, bigger or smaller, and or and XOR. Okay, that's pretty useful. Okay, so I assume that these just test for the existence of signals. And these just test if a signal is bigger. No. Guess this is not a bigger or smaller. What is this? Why does it output this much? Oh, bit shift. Okay, I didn't expect for a game to have bit shift operands. Interesting. Gotta get every program instruction in here. I thought that was just their way of writing bigger or smaller, like some program languages use like equal equals or bigger equals. But yeah, I guess another bigger or smaller sign would have sufficed in that case. I just honestly didn't expect them to implement bit shifts into this. Oof. But alright. But yeah, I'm thinking of just going insane, obviously. I should only say it's either for circuit things to the new decider UI. Yeah, but you know, having a look at the other ones never hurts. May have been that when you crafted the selector connector, conceived the decider as input. Oh yeah, that's it, probably. That's probably it. I didn't notice that one of them takes that as an input, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I'm not insane then. Contact on all input signals you need to use the each special signal. I see. Okay. Thanks for it. Okay, so you can do like certain things, you can do each, you can basically do all mathematical and programming instructions with this one. That's pretty good. They used to be pretty important for some logic circuits to do signed int over is it? The forbidden operator. Not the star operator, no, not the diamond operator, goddammit. Did I just know more and I'm back and back to the outlaw, welcome back. Each connect on all signals and if you put as throughput in output all individual signals as well. Ah, I see. So you could do something like for every signal multiply it by 6 and output every signal. And that would just take the input, multiply it by 6 and do the exact same output then. If I understood that correctly. That's also cool. I hope I never know a person called Dinah that would be dangerous. Hey, you know, she would get eaten out quite a lot. No certainty, smaller, bigger is just another notation for not equal, which CSS can BASIC, for example. I've never dealt with BASIC, I didn't remember that it was a notation SQL, even though I have dealt with that before. But I do know all the diamond notation from a bunch of logic and other things. I've used each as input, but the signal as output over at all the signal results and output as that signal. Woo! Okay, yeah, so basically this can do any mathematical operation that I want, any mathematical or logical operation. Okay, that's great to know. I will keep that in mind. I mean, it actually makes sense as well, because the value can be smaller or greater, hence smaller equal. Yeah, it does make sense. Okay, so how does the decider work then? Okay, it gets input and output signals. I assume that these basically work the same way, so you can only listen for certain inputs, and you can change them into different outputs if you want to. You can also have a condition here. And you can just add conditions. Okay, so if this input fits this condition, then outputs this condition. So you can even get multiple outputs. Okay, I see. Yeah, so this is exactly what we need. If we get like a fuel input, then we need to output a signal that says what we need to check for temperature. Okay. And what do we have here? Count inputs. Outputs the number of distinct input signals. Okay, that's useful. I can see how that would come up. Oh, that's first select input. Does that have its own thing? Oh yeah, okay, so... Well, okay, so it can select on the one signal out of a lot of signals. It can count them. It can take a random one. It can take the stack size. It can take the rocket capacity of all the inputs. Yeah, the quality. Then, okay, interesting. By using selectors, you get access to arrays. Oh yeah, makes sense. You can just throw one of them into the same thing, and then you can access them by index with this. Can you also... but the fact that it sorts by count means that you need... But you can't use the count, right? Distinct input. Yeah, so you get arrays, but you only get arrays for items, right? Not for items and their number. Because you need to do the numbers in a way where the ordering of your array stays the same, otherwise you won't know what's part of it to index. I guess that way they always act as queues, actually. There's like priority queues. So you can, for example, actually not really queues, it's more of a weighted heap, isn't it? So you can easily get the maximum and minimum element at any time. Little finicky because of the rare signals and tag, so you generally need to have a constant coordinator with each signal exactly all the index and additional filter here is to match the traditional arrays. Yeah, that's basically what I just said, I think. But it is also very useful if you just want like your maximum or minimum item, for example. Okay, yeah, I think I get the gist of it. These are all pretty useful. But yeah, one decider should be enough. But in that case... I'm just gonna put the decider down here. Selectors are new, people are still figuring out good ways to use them. Yeah. Okay, we wanted to make a subnet for this that is not connected to our remaining power. Which makes it be a bit difficult because we need to connect these two sides. Or maybe we don't actually. We can just put a solar panel on each side, I guess. Not like that is expensive. Large power pole or large power pole is enough? I don't think that would be enough. No. Or do you mean the big ones? Because we could do something like this, but it also connects to my system down here, so that doesn't look like it will work well. Anyway, let's set up the logic for now. That's not what I wanted. Then menu connectors connect using the wire tool on your quick bar. Oh right, I remember seeing that. Yeah, copper wire here. I completely forgot about that feature. When I read through my hotbar, I was like, oh yeah, I guess that exists. But I completely forgot that that's possible. Thanks for reminding me. Right, anyway, let's set up the logic for now. Okay, so we want to check. This the inputs of a uranium fuel cell that is burning is equal to 0. Then we can actually consider refueling. So when we output... no. When we just output uranium fuel cell, I guess. Then we're just gonna output it with a signal of 1, I guess. Okay, so we connect one of these as that. Okay, so now it gets the input of all burning fuel and only outputs it when currently nothing is burning. Okay, so if nothing is burning, then we can connect to one of these. Let's use red wire for this to make it easier to see. But it doesn't reach. I think it reaches if I put it one further up, like here. Let's see. Yep, still doesn't reach. So, well, I guess that just means we need one of these on each side. Unless there's like a way to make them longer. Is there a way to make them longer? Well... Shift click on a power pole to disconnect our wires as a shortcut. If you test to write to a big power pole, it will reach the other. A big power pole? So I assume I also need a big power pole on the other side. That like connects with it, and then I can... Yeah, okay. I see. Thank you. In that case, we're just gonna put a big power pole here. It's insane that the big power pole does not have the reach to actually connect to these. done right. Only connect those. Nice. Okay, then I need my combinator again, which can be right here. Also, I think I didn't read something. Boom. Yeah, I've reached Java. Java is packed today. Good reason is I don't know if what Cynthia's complaining about. Where's a way to make them longer, Cynthia? Well, it's nice what you guys have to reach. Sadly, my power is sadly, my combinators do not. Most impressive. May use the right connection range statistic of power ports are attached to bullet USB least value because they're the two entities. Ah, okay. The Diablo as a necromancer, didn't you? I was mostly certain that I did remember these moves, but couldn't remember from where. Yes, I played as a necromancer. True and no reach. Okay, let's set up the cables again. If everything connects with here, then you take uranium fuel cell input equal to 0, put uranium fuel cell as a 1. Ah, okay, there are like network filters that you can do as well. That's cool. There are also logic wire connections daisy chain between the same color. Daisy chain? I'm not familiar with that word. Oh, as in I can just connect the reactors with each other and then connect it with the thing and they will all be getting the correct input. Yeah, okay, I figured it out. From context clues after a moment. I've never heard that word before. That's good to know. Okay. The road doesn't know daisy chaining. I didn't know the word for it, okay? Might be an American term, I don't know, maybe it's also just an English term. I think the lectures that I had that could have used the term were in German. So I may just nest it because of that. Okay, so then everyone is getting the signal like this. Okay, and now we want to enable this. I actually need to think about two signals. Yeah, I need to use two signals to decide. Which means I need another condition here. Okay, so these all read fuel. Let's have this one also read the temperature. And then we just add another condition here. And temperature needs to be lower than the good question. What are we going with? I have no idea how much we're gonna lose over there. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It just needs to be any temperature that is not the maximum, as long as it reaches. So let's go with 750 for now. 750 degrees. Because that is not the maximum, and I do think that 750 should reach, and that's good enough. Okay, and then we output the signal. And then these just enable or disable based on if they get the There you are. The uranium cell signal, which needs to be, let's do, let's just do equal to 1, I guess. Wait, turn it on only when the condition is true. Yes, that works perfectly. We only want it to be on if the signal is equal to 1. And we need to override the stack size to only one singular cell that we want to put in. Then now we just copy that. Now, I almost made a joke about daisies being plants and touching grass, but I won't because I'm not mean. It might be safer to use a non-item signatures in case the logic networks somehow connect. That's fair. In that case, I guess, let's just use a green signal as a green light to put fuel in. Alright. And I think like this it should work, right? We're reading out the cells that are being burned and the temperature, and only if nothing is being burned and we go below 750 degrees, we output the signal, which will put a single one into all of them, and then immediately the condition over here should no longer be true. And it should stop putting stuff in immediately. Yeah, I think that should work, if I'm not mistaken. Then let's build some solar panels. Just gotta do like 2 solar panels and 2 accumulators or something. Once again, mostly for symmetry's sake. I don't think that this will ever actually consume that much. Maybe we could even do 2 per side. I don't think it's necessary. I mean, we're not gonna use the space anyway, so I guess might as well use some more. I need to get myself some batteries so I can craft accumulators. Yes, accumulator, otherwise it won't work at night. Yeah, like I said, I do plan on putting accumulators there. Don't worry. I do remember that much. Give me some batteries. Just didn't have any batteries in my inventory, so I can't craft accumulators. Just gonna put like an accumulator between these. Think that should look pretty nice. Really? Of course that is not connected. Honestly, yeah, I think I kind of like the idea of putting multiple here. Something like this, maybe. Now, and then we just put an accumulator there and there. And this way we should have more than enough energy to power this, like, basically forever. Okay, the energy network does not connect anywhere. So that is good. Alright, next we want a new crew. Let's just call it reactor fuel. And reactor fuel is just gonna contain let's just do 5 cells. I don't think we really need more than a 5-cell buffer, right? I mean, I guess if we have extended breaks in our uranium production, it would be nice to have a bit of a bigger bank. Let's just do a stack. It's not like we're gonna have trouble supplying a stack of those. So yeah, let's just supply a stack. Alright, we are kind of suboptimally powering these right now. But it should fix itself. Because the moment that this one no longer has any material, or nothing should start up. So we may be wasting a little bit of fuel at the very beginning, but it should self-regulate. Okay, then we also need to complete the connection for the water again. Oh, I completely forgot about the reactor output. Obviously we need to, you know, take out the used up product and deal with that as well. Oh, okay, this didn't need anything else, right? Yeah, it just takes out the waste. Okay, luckily we do have a little spot left. What should we make these? I think active provider chests now. I don't really want it to go into my normal system, so I guess just passive provider chests. Okay, so one passive provider chest for each of them, into which they can dump their waste. Then this sub-network should still have more than enough energy for all of this. Yeah. Very, very easily. Okay, yeah, so they are all warming up into the same pace. And we are losing considerably, but actually not that much. Like, even back here is already warming up. Alright, we do still need to actually connect the two halves of our network. I think this is a nice way of doing it. So now all of the turbines are actually connected and can produce. And yeah, the moment this reactor has operational temperature, we can destroy this part and then build the remaining reactor over here. And then we can start with our uranium processing. Yeah, we have more than enough uranium. One crafting machine should also still be more than enough. After all, these things are surprisingly fuel efficient. I am noticing a slight problem. This roboport will be in the way. I did not think about that. I know that I can build the turbines wherever, but it won't be symmetric anymore. How will I recover from it not being symmetric, TP Fox? Out. You know, I could just take the whole thing and move it to the right a bit. You know, it would be possible. If we just place it so that the reactor... Yeah, I think I will. Okay, so let's make a blueprint of all of this. Luckily, it should keep all the, like, configurations, which is nice. Then we... Well, we're just gonna do a little bit of this. Did I ever tell you that I love having drones? This is the reason why I love having drones so much. Because doing this by hand would have been terrible. No idea why we're bonking. I just see a bonk and I bonk. Punishment for choosing form of a function again. I see it's a botnet here. Also, I'm choosing both form and function. I'm choosing perfection. Clearly. Okay, so instead we can just put this over here. And then it should work as I wanted to. And it's not a problem that we need to destroy those turbines because we should still have enough energy, probably. Or not. We seem to be running quite low on energy right now. Why do we not have any power? Well, because I destroyed the connection to my system. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't realize that one power pole was the only thing connecting, like, everything. No, I know. I should probably do some extra connections from the new reactor so that stuff like that doesn't happen. Okay, this is the perfect place to put it. Alright, we will get off, if electrical physics were real, that one power pole would be... Yeah, you know, that one power pole would be pretty insane. Luckily, tiny poles in this game are insanely strong and can just, you know, do whatever you need them to. I love watching drones work. Just look at the swarm coming over with materials. Building everything. So beautiful. I forgot the end. There we go. Oh, but the electric power is connected again with absolutely everything. Oh, we do not want to connect this. We do not want to connect this. I will not want to connect this. Oh, and also this. And also not this. Okay. Now it should be its own electricity network again. But it appears to be night right now. So as soon as it's day, we should have power. Also, it looks like 2 of them are already warming up, so it doesn't really matter. We don't have power right now. Gonna turn this one into an underground pipe so that I can walk through here. And then we should connect these. And I will connect them twice. For a little bit of redundancy, so that we don't delete a single pole and our entire power goes out, like we just did a moment ago. Alright, very nice. So now we basically just wait for this entire thing to heat up, and then we deconstruct all of this and put it over there. Now there's Lice as well as Elon Creations to sell Android girls in the future. That's the most stupid thing my mind could come up with right now. You know, I think he did a pretty good job, because that is quite stupid. Just playing off of the things he does. Well, what to say, he probably had a bit too much. I agree, I'm getting one more so I can fix this, right? Ah yes, just keep drinking to get less drunk. Surely. But yeah, we're heating up quite nicely. It's almost time for the next rod to be inserted. And once it is, all 3 of them will start working at the same time. It's cool that you can also see the signal like slowly counting up. And you even see, okay, 2 are currently burning. Then yep, there we go. 2 were burning, 2 stopped burning, both became green, it all put a green signal, they all got a fuel cell, and now 3 are burning again. Beautiful! It's working exactly like I wanted. And we're almost at operational temperature. Which honestly was very fast, you can really already feel the neighborhood bonus. My one reactor needed so much longer to get up to operational temperatures. How's that looking? Okay, yeah, we are losing about 200 degrees until the end of that, so 750 should actually be almost perfect. But the first turbines are about to start. By the way, I know that I can just stand on 450-degree hot copper lines and I'm perfectly fine. That's another thing that I appreciate, together with the power lines not being realistic. Meanwhile, I thought having some ingenious ideas and I will destroy more to everybody, clearly. Ah, we have liftoff. The first boiler has reached operational temperature. Right now it's only the one boiler powering all of these. But in a moment the second boiler should start. Alright. Yeah, the boilers are starting up little by little. Very nice. Maybe we can get an overflow of alcohol, of course. Guess I'm really not drunk enough, my stupidity is not working at 100%. Can also play with another and pump it with cheap offshore pumps made out of iron. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, we're almost at the temperature that we're aiming for. How's our network looking? Yeah, we're almost at operational temperature, even all the way back here. Which we are about to reach. So it seems like this design should work. Yep, we have officially hit operational temperature. Very nice. Alright, time to get rid of all of this. I don't really want to throw all of this into my logistic network. So maybe we just move these chests by hand very quick. Like just put them up here. Let me make sure that my inventory is a bit less full. I have a lot of random shit in my inventory. I remember the B button. Why do I have stone furnaces in my inventory? Why the heck did I pick those up? How long have I had those in my inventory? Okay, that should be good. Of course you remember the D button. Yeah. Yeah, of course. The D button. Will I ever escape the B puns? Probably not. For the B puns are eternal. And the B puns are omnipresent. They will never buzz off. Please send help. Alright. And yeah. What? I also have to deal with all of these at some point. Anyway, for now. No, that's I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I copy the reactor as well. Oh. There is a slight problem. Okay, we're gonna have to push down the oil pipe. That's good to know. And also move our pump. Here. I would like the pump to be somewhere that is not in front of my flamethrowers. Because if the entirety of my energy production is based off of this one pump, then it better be secure. Alright. Actually, let us do it like this, so that I can actually walk in here if I want to. But yeah. So this pump will be here only for the reactor. Like literally dedicated reactor pump. It's using its whole pump speed. It doesn't seem... Oh, okay, it's filling up a pipeline. I was about to say, I don't think I'll use that much. But yeah, it only needs to like fill up the pipe. Okay, nice. And now I need to connect the light oil again so that my defenses work correctly. Oh, we also need to make sure that this does not connect with our internal network. Yes, okay. Internal network is still isolated. And then we should make sure that our external network actually connects to something. So, yeah, let's do it like this, I guess. Make sure that's connected. Maybe let's also add connections over here to both sides. And obviously then I need to get rid of all of these connections again. Like that. Alright, still isolated, still looking good. We also have all 4 reactors now. Why are they not getting any fuel right now? Temperature. Oh. We may have made a little oopsie, eh? Why is the temperature so high? Is it adding the temperatures? Oh, yeah. Good point. Only one of them should read temperature, and because I had the 2 reactors in my blueprint, so it overrode the settings that I already made. Okay, good. So now it should work. My robots will slowly build the rest of this side over here, so that should come along by itself. So the only thing left is that we need to get our light oil to the other side somehow. But we can't actually connect it here because we would connect to the turbine. I think we may need some landfill for this. Yeah. Do I have landfill already researched? It'd probably be easier to look into the crafting menu. I do, okay. I don't have anywhere to produce it yet, so let's set up a production for landfill. Gotta do dishes, see you later. Hopefully I don't break anything. Alright. Oh, also we can delete this now. Then delete this. I want to keep the Phonostech blueprint, why not? And I guess it would also be good to keep a blueprint of these crafting units around. Doing the dishes drunk, that's commitment. True. Alright, let's just put that up here, I guess. And then we're just gonna produce some landfill over here. We may need more logistic robots in our network if this continues. Only if our logistic robots are currently working. All 300. I see. Yeah, maybe let's increase our robot announced to 500. I like having lots of robots. Alright, and we have landfill. So now we can continue building with landfill. So yeah, let's just build this straight through here. Like this. And then like this. And I think the robot should automatically fill this in with landfill and build the pipe. I think that was part of the Space Age updates, but that was actually something that they can do. Yep. Nice. It's not beautiful, but it gets the job done. Also, let me turn this into an underground pipe. Not only for symmetry, but also because I can actually walk through here now. But look at that beautiful reactor. That thing packs some power. Really nice. Okay, we don't have a lot of space left for uranium processing over here. But we don't need that much space, I think. Okay, so I think the rule of thumb is that you want to have one centrifuge per reactor. Now that we're even more efficient, we probably don't need that much. But I think I'm still gonna just... maybe like 3, one for each belt or something. How much further can this extend? Oh, yeah, it can actually extend for the full length, that's nice. Okay, yeah, maybe I just do one centrifuge for each of these transport belts. That's completely overkill anywhere. Okay, so... something like this. I'm gonna leave some space just because it looks nicer. Okay, so something like this. One of these would just be producing the normal uranium processing, so that we still have some uranium input. Then I would like to do some Corvarax enrichment processing. And then we only need space for an autocrafter that produces fuel cells, and for later on a single one for the feed processing. Because I don't think we're gonna need more than one of these. 60 seconds for 5 cells. How long do these burn? 8 gigajoule. How long do these burn? I mean, especially since we don't fill them in permanently, one centrifuge query processing should be more than enough. Okay, so we could set up the Corvarax next. Let's see, how do I want this to look in the end? I would love to just have one chest full of the active uranium and one chest full of the inactive uranium. Then I think I only want these to work if that is not the case. So we definitely need some circuits, I think. Oh, I should take another bite of my food. It's getting cold. I've been so focused on Factorial, but I haven't eaten anything. Damn game addiction. Yeah. Damn. Eating very what? Oh. Yeah, it's pretty cold, but it's still good. No audio? I've heard it. It's not disabled, it really should be there. I don't get it.
Hey, Stinky!
Oof, not gonna lie, Havel, you were having a skill issue right there as well. Quite significant skill issue if I do say so myself. So were you able to hear that one? I was once again able to hear it. That worked, okay. Very strange. I'm currently wondering if we should automate the centrifuge production. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I feel like you don't really use that many of these. So crafting them manually is probably fine. But we should automate concrete at this point. We've been using so much of it that, yeah, it would be nice to just have it. Also, maybe we can actually turn our factory into a factory at some point and get some concrete floor in here. You know, that would be pretty cool after all this time. Okay, yeah, I would like to rearrange these. Because this one is closer to the water pipeline, you know? So that makes it much easier. Alright, so get everything you need, then get some water. Now the only problem is the iron ore, which I talked about before. Which means that we need to set up a provider chest all the way down here at the iron ore, so that the drones can bring it over. It's gonna be a pretty long slide, but I mean, that shouldn't be a problem. Do we want to do it at the station or over at the furnace deck? Well, honestly, maybe we just turn one of the train car thingies into a requesto chest. But that only produces if we have too much. What is that doing here? Ah, no. I think I like putting it next to the furnace deck more and putting it over here. Even though this would probably be closer, yeah. But just conceptually, I don't like getting the resources from the train station. Just gonna put a little chest somewhere here. However, if you're gonna say something about little chest, I'm gonna kill you. Just so that we're on the same page about that. And I think I'm just gonna take it from our steel production, probably. So yeah, like here seems like a good point. Okay, and then we can just get it from over here. We don't need concrete that often. So even though it takes some time to like get it from over here and produce it, that should be fine. Excuse me, what did you post there? I thought I was clear about what I'm gonna do if you do that. How could you? How's our oil looking, by the way? Are we filled our tanks again? Yeah, we're pretty close to it. Have a good amount for now, at least. And it seems we are out of stone and coal. So that is probably our next project after we've taken care of the uranium. Anyway. Yeah, so this is where the uranium production starts. I think I would like to have 2 separate belts. I didn't say anything about that thing you mentioned. God damn it, I can't even say anything about that because you're right. Right, yeah, something like this. And then we just do some processing. Okay. Thanks for the head that. Yeah, and then I think I would like to separate the output from the very beginning. So we need to make sure that we correctly combine these. Oh. So let's say that this one is the oh wait, I could also just use 2 beds and use a red here. Yeah, that was pretty dumb. Why not just use the red inserter? That's literally what it was made for. Okay, so there we just have 2 belts. One gets the 1 uranium, one the other. Then we should have both of them run by our final chests. We put all of the... We're gonna need a lot of tables here to make all of them only work if certain conditions are true. So these should only work if we have not enough inactive uranium. And the Cobrax process only works if we have not enough of the active uranium. And that way this should be good. I'm thinking if I want to have 2 rows of centrifuges actually. That may look nicer. So maybe something like maybe something like this would be nicer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because then we can just have them go like their separate ways. Is there anything that you just need uranium for? Like raw uranium? Is there any other use for it? We know. Then Okay, in that case, we have this bed. What do we do with the middle bed? I mean, it would be perfect if the middle bed could just be split among the other two. So maybe we just put... Maybe we just put like 2 splitters in here and then just discontinue it. Yeah, it should work. At least well enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. There we are. I think let's start about here. No reason to start further up. I mean, I guess we could start further up. Indecision. My greatest enemy. Something like this would also be possible. Yeah, but I think I like the idea of starting it like this. Okay, so we have the uranium come in here, and then we have the 2 types of uranium come out from here. Now, what I'm thinking about is... we want to somehow regulate the amount that we get out of this. Which somehow requires us to measure how much of one thing we have, but at the same time I also need to somehow input the rest into the Culverex enrichment process. We could do like an overflow splitter that just puts everything that doesn't go into the chest into the Culverex process. I think that may be the best version, especially since that doesn't require any additional logic. Alright, so let's prototype that. Something like this. And then we want like the entire overflow to go into the Culverex process. How are we gonna bid the Culverex process? Maybe I'm back, no dish has been broken, let's go. You know what, maybe automating centrifuges might be beneficial. I don't want to craft all of those in my inventory. And it's not like it costs us anything. We can literally just put it down and it will do its thing. I guess what it costs us is that we have like a stack of it over here at the end. Which is expensive on the short term. Not expensive on the long term. So we will survive. We will survive. Go back and break one writer's instant? No! I heard you say, Matt. They should deserve to exist too. What? Damn, when did I get so huge? We really have a lot of logistic robots at this point. They already get up to 500? No, not quite. We're up to 400 for now. Well, damn, she's gonna stab so many vampires with that. Got a good kit for fighting vampires, good luck, thank you. Why are we fighting vampires? I feel like I'm very confused this stream, but when did we talk about fighting vampires? We don't get you have a cross and a big stick? Okay, I get that much. She's also been consuming a lot of garlic, I heard, because garlic is tasty. I love garlic. Now, who doesn't love garlic? Exactly. Right, so I would like to make sure that we always have V40 uranium in rotation that we need for this. Which will need a little bit of logic. Question is, what is the best way of doing that logic? We want to separate 40 from 41. It's obviously easy to only take one from a chest if there's 41 in it. Can I tell these filters override stack size? Okay, I think we would need to... Yeah, we need to probably read out the amount that we have. We could do like a memory cell setup, but there may be easier ways. As for a vampire bot, I posted something queries. Such stuff that you might actually play gameplay wise. Okay, I'll have a look at it. I have something to say about this, but before hours in the source game on your Discord, that's why we were on about vampires. Ah, that was the missing puzzle piece. Nothing sus about it. Steam literally says adult content. There's violence in those games about killing vampires after all. Somehow I don't trust you. Hi, wait, let me see. Pearl. I see. I see. I did actually see that game. Like, Steam recommended it to me because I play roguelikes. And I looked at it and I was like, am I sus enough to play a goddamn roguelike about sexy nuns? I haven't decided yet if I am. We will see. Okay, so if I just get all of it into... We could... They could, like... Steam recommended it to you. Steam can possibly be wrong. Yeah, of course, of course. Okay, so I can just read out how much I'm taking out of the centrifuge. I really feel like this should be an easier way. But maybe a memory send is the easiest way. But the garlic thing, have you ever wondered that senpais actually are the ones responsible for spreading the myth that they're weak to garlic? I've never seen a movie where one got defeated by it. Most of them would be guaranteeing that their food comes already seasoned for them. That is a good point, honestly. I would want my food to eat garlic. You make a very good point. Oh hey, Pico. Really nice to see you. Oh. Oh. Actually, maybe we can do it really, really simple. And we can just read contents. And then one of the grabby arms is only actors if the content is 41. So that it only grabs exactly one out of it. And the rest is like fed back into it. Oh. Yeah, we can try that, definitely. Simply, where's my hello emote? How am I going to communicate like this? I'm almost call me at this point. One day I guess we're gonna really have to get even more goddamn emotes. After all, like 50 aren't enough apparently. No, the stinky emote is not a way to greet someone. Stop. Bilb is my favorite greeting, understandable. Are you saying we have been using it wrong these past 7 months? Yes! I've been telling you that I'm not stinky. I guess I haven't specifically told you that you shouldn't call me stinky when we meet, but if I tell you that I'm not stinky, well, that also means you shouldn't call me stinky when we meet. Oh. Besides, since I got the vets for Hover exclusively, that's also understandable. But, back to me trying to figure this out. So, if I just send the other slow down here, then this could be our return boat. Now, the problem with the return belt is, of course, that it doesn't reach over there, so we would need... We'd probably need an arm to do that. But I think the Corex enrichment process takes considerable time, right? Yeah, 60 seconds, so using an arm here shouldn't be a problem. I wonder what would happen if you bob someone the first time you meet. Understandable. Wanna test it? Where do you... Time where you live, I will try something real quick, same brain cell. Whole mind, but I'm sure it will be a big drip in front. A big drip. There, we got the drip. I got family there, let's go. Family trip. Visit your family and visit Gap at the same time. That's what I call value. Elephant one. Let's do a community meeting in Brazil. Oh, of course. Okay, this is looking like slight spaghetti. But I think it's good spaghetti. I think it is edible spaghetti, if you will. Though maybe there's a nicer way of doing this. Let me think for a moment. Cindy thinking. What if we put this in here? What if we just space these out a little? I don't know. Visiting me may, but who would want to visit family? So since she's a robot, she doesn't need to see it all on the plane either. She can just go on the cargo. I'll get down. You have to put her in a dark crate because the icons are so bad. Put her in the dark crate and put the dogger in the cargo hold, exactly. I wonder why Cindy doesn't want to meet any of us. Yeah, I wonder if it's related to any of these things. Oh. Ellen. Turned why Cindy out had a blanket and pillows to the crate for comfort. Oh. Can't possibly be less to any of those. Yeah. What is it? Put 2 body pillows, one of V and one of Lily. Now we're starting to talk. Now we're getting somewhere interesting. Maybe I do just put these one further up. Because when this should work, and we can transfer this like this, we can output like this, input like this. Yeah, I guess this works. And then we need to have like the self-feeding cycle on the back. Something like this. Ah. Oh well. It's just gonna be this angle or something. Actually, we need to do it like this, I think. Otherwise, we would run into trouble because we want to chain these together. You're so thoughtful. I'd be real, I could probably fit in a dog crate. Just saying. Ayo. Wouldn't put you in a dog crate without a corner. No, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Okay, and my plan was that basically I just connect this and this. Oops. And basically we read the contents. I'm actually gonna do the whole CulverX process once, just so that I see how this output looks like. What the Kentucky Fried Trick are you making? I'm trying to enrich uranium, you know? For peaceful purposes, of course. The most peaceful of purposes, if you will. Okay, I'm just gonna build this so I can see what the output is. Okay, yeah, that's exactly. So if I do not include the encrusting, you know, then it's still not doing what I wanted to do. Oh, actually, okay, we don't even need... This is way easier, actually. We can just read recipe finished. So the moment the recipe finishes, we just give a one-tick signal, or for a green light. Then this one-tick signal will just be the signal to take exactly one out of it. And then that should work. What I mean to your streaming is not like she's doing anything. Sometimes I wish she could do other things too, like showering. You guys are so annoying. Oh, okay, so the moment the recipe is finished, It gives a 1-tick green signal. And we will just say that this is only enabled if we get a completion signal. And we will just do the same over here. Covarex enrichment process. Read recipe finished. And give a green control signal. And you will only enable yourself if you get a green control signal. Okay, so that way we should get that to work. Obviously we need a filter. You only take the enriched uranium. Oh, I just noticed that I programmed the wrong ones. Oh, and we also produce some inactive uranium, which we need to feed back in as well. Okay, in that case, each time we finish, we activate over here to take inactive uranium. Why, we don't need a filter. This one can literally only take inactive uranium. Because there's nothing else over here. Now, how much does the recipe take? Okay, so we need 3 extra. And my current max stack size was 2. When can we get a stack size of 3? Oh, it's not what I need. Oh, it's all the way back here. I mean, technically it only needs purple science. Because if we had a stack size of 3, then we could just tell it to go once. And by just going once, it would immediately grab as much as it needs. For the moment, we could just lifehack that by putting 2 inserters there. But then it's not easy to actually give all of this enough energy to work. Since we also need space for power poles. You know, I'm EP, but only EP enough to not do anything, not EP enough to EP CP. Oh, I know that feeling. I do know that feeling. Oh. Yeah, so a stack size of 3 would be really useful, actually. That would make this whole process a whole lot easier. So, what are the chances of us just quickly getting that capacity upgrade? They would need to automate purple science, which I feel like, yeah, no. That would take a moment. So there has to be some easier way of doing this. At least for now. It's so unfortunate that we need exactly 3 when we can only take in 2. Very unfortunate indeed. In I guess we will just double up for now. And we will just not build as many centrifuges here. We can add additional centrifuges once we have the higher stack size. Okay, obviously we need to cable all of this. So we want these to activate all of these each time. Each time we are finished, they send out a green signal. Then this is the output. The output enables and the output where take all the right stack size. Okay, the output will take exactly the one extra unit exactly the one extra uranium that we produced and will get rid of it. We can just copy that over here. And then these input arms will... They don't need a filter because they can only get one anyway. One of them takes an override of 2. And the other one a stack size of 1. Once our stack size has a maximum of 3, we can just use one of these with a stack size of exactly 3. Okay, so this setup assumes that we always have enough to grab on the belt. But I think that is fine because we will always have a ton of inactive uranium on the belt at all times, so I think it should be fine. If it's not fine, we can always rework the solution later. Okay, and then we just have another thing over here that just refeeds all of the stuff back into the machine. Right. I think that should work. You're gonna do the normal one. And we need to make sure that these are used filters, because one is supposed to only take the active uranium and the other one is only supposed to take the inactive uranium. Like this. Okay, and then this should be an overflow. So the output priority is left. No, right. So first the inactive uranium goes to the chest, but anything that is produced in addition to that goes into the reprocessing, but gets turned into the other kind of uranium. Okay. Is there still a deadlock possible? What if we have a lot of active uranium but not a lot of inactive uranium? In that case, the Cobrax enrichment process will stop working and the centrifuge should replenish it. Yeah. Unless the centrifuges are also full of active uranium. Yeah. It would be good if we could have a little addition over here. Like this. And then I would like an input priority of right. Okay, so that way the active uranium from the centrifuges gets taken fast, which means that it gets consumed fast, which means that that should always be empty over here. So that way we get the inactive uranium, which always goes over here fast, but all the additional ones gets turned into additional overflow. Yeah, that should work. Good, good, good. Yeah, and then we can just actually have the two chests right here. So, two passive provider chests. One for each type of uranium. And I think that's it. This should work. Right, let's power it up, I guess. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, bup. Well, bup. And yeah, technically, I would like to then continue this somehow, but for now we're just gonna power it like this because we have the extra arms. Then we'll just connect it like this. Right. I'm just gonna double this up. Let me make a blueprint. It is a bit shorter. Like this. And then this should connect automatically. This means that we will probably overproduce all the time, but then we will just stop producing, you know? It's not like overproduction hurts in this case. Oh, actually, that reminds me that we still need to get rid of all of this stuff over here. We still have an insane amount of inactive uranium here, which we definitely want to use fast. So yeah, before we actually use any of this, let's instead only power just stuff down here. I'm just gonna supply this with all the inactive uranium that we saved up. So that we can hopefully reduce the amount of inactive uranium that we have by a decent amount. And it won't like completely mill all my stuff. Okay, what's the problem right now? Oh, right. These don't start up by themselves. We need to finish one recipe. But that is actually good. And a really good thing, because I also need to put exactly 40 of the active isotope into them. Which I do need to do by hand in order to set them up once. Alright, what's a good way of getting exactly 40 of this in there? We're so close. Not quite there. Uh... $17. I'm also sure that there's an easier way of doing this, but you know. How much did I need? 2. Okay, there we go, exactly 40. And when I should just be able to start it up like this. And if I did everything correctly, then it should automatically restart it there with the exact amount and output a single 1. And let's see. Why did these not take additional material? For some reason these arms do not work. Why not? They are connected to the same network, and they do have the same... I mean, we did successfully get out exactly 1 and feed back in 40, but for some reason we haven't fed back the same amount of inactive uranium that we used up. I don't understand why these other hands did not enable themselves. Because they should. Maybe the signal travels only 1 hop per tick. That could be a possibility, but oh no, that's not what I wanted. What if, like, per tick of the game, the signal travels only 1 distance? In that case, I need to cable all of them separately. Because we only output the finished signal for a single tick. Let's see if this solves it. And that's why experimentation is important, kids. Otherwise, you may not notice these kinds of problems. It still didn't work, did it? No, it still didn't work. Can't understand. Green signal? I am outputting the green signal, so why are these not doing anything? Power. That's so weird, I don't understand. It's connected to the same source. So it should also get a signal of exactly 1. Yeah, no, they just don't activate. But why? Also, tying these into stack inserters is probably a better idea. Green signal equals 1. Green signal equals 1. Yeah, they have the same thing. Yeah. Annoying. I mean, the problem is I can't just let these work as they please, because otherwise we're gonna have too much inactive uranium in here, and it's gonna stop because of that. Maybe I could just do a read content signal and just tell that to put something in if it's under a certain threshold. But the problem with that is, even if let's say I only enable these to put a certain amount in there, then we're definitely gonna... Actually, what if we only make one of these and instead enable these only when this uranium gets smaller than 3. And when we read the contents, I do have... Oh, right. stack size of 1. Take this out. Okay, yeah, this works. This works. So then, what it does now is that this thing basically always fills it up to exactly 3 inactive uranium. When this recipe finishes, gets the stuff out, this guy activates because the recipe finished, then takes exactly 1 uranium out of it, and then all of the stuff gets put back in, which is exactly enough. Yes, perfect. And that way we have also reduced it to only needing this amount. Okay, nice. So this works. Now I just need to start this by putting 40 uranium into it again, which this time is a whole lot easier, I hope. There's 30. And there is 40. Okay, and no, this should also work. And then I will just copy-paste this whole thing. Like this. Actually, sure, let's do 4. And we can now just put the electricity points in the middle. Like this. And we don't even need this one anymore. Nice. Okay, and in theory all of these should be... Oh, well, no, what's happening up here? Why do we sudden... I'm right. Because I'm an idiot. That's why. No, we have contaminated the system. But I think I got all of it back out. Yeah, I got all of it back out. Whew. Right, the thing is we don't actually have that much active uranium to start many more of these processes. But the more of these we can start, the better, obviously. Alright, that should be a third one that's working. Nice. Oh, blah. You say the system's contaminated with uranium, so this is accurate right now. Ah yes, the radiation emote. That's what it stands for. That's the emote that you put in the chat when I'm getting irradiated. Clearly. Alright, 2 more active uranium and we can start a third one. The fourth one actually. Then this friend's so bad it set off the Geiger counter. You're so rude. So incredibly rude. Alright, let me get some more uranium from up here. Make sure that this chest is full with it, so that we already have it in a requester chest that can actually deliver it. And yeah, just like this, we should have a pretty neat system that automatically produces a full provider chest of both kinds of uranium at all times. Rude but correct. No, it's not correct. Alright, and that is another one kick-started. The nice thing about doing it this way is also that, no, it doesn't. Actually, it still matters. Yeah, there always has to be uranium available here, or the sword system breaks. That is a slight problem. Actually, is it? Okay, so let's say there's nothing available. Yeah, if nothing is available, then it will break. What if there is no space on the output? In that case, it will get stuck in the machine, and the machine will not... Yeah, the system is not optimal. But it stops working if our output is empty, and it also stops working if our input is full. The other way around. It stops working if our output is full and if our input is not full. Both of which are not great. Because they will probably both come up at some point. It's definitely a problem that if the output is full, we maybe I should just read the ingredients in general and just enable the things as more than 41. Yeah, I think that's better. So let's not do the read recipe finished. Let's instead just say is the active uranium is bigger than 40. Wait, I need a constant. This is bigger than 30. Oh, I think we just got rid of some. Yep. We successfully broke it already. Okay, so now it should also work if the output is ever full. The only question is if it's properly outputs. Because now if the output is full, then at some point it is simply going to pause working because its own output is full. And the moment its own output is full, it's just gonna chill. But the moment the output has space again, it's still gonna check, oh wait, there's more than 40 in the output, so I should get rid of some. So I think this should stay work then. No, this is not working. Why did it take so much? Oh. Wait, I set it up the wrong way. It's supposed to be a bigger. You're only supposed to work if this is bigger than 40. Whoops. Yeah, okay, in that case, that was my bad. Actually, we have a one getting irradiated and the other one irradiating. I see. Yeah, I know about the elephant's foot. Basically, I need to know whether these feet are similarly radioactive. That's why I keep asking her for samples. Wow. Well, Smith, I don't think it was enough, Heather. Definitely supposed to be bigger. Not quite good enough indeed. Okay, but now this should work. Hopefully. I wanna wait for one more cycle and see if it does what I want it to do. And if it does, then I'm gonna copy this to all the other ones. Okay, and now it should just get out one and then immediately have enough to work again. Yes, nice. Okay, it works. Okay, so I want these settings copied to all of these. And I want this setting copied to all of these. Okay. Yeah, basically, the way that this works is that if we ever overproduce, then this field exactly is gonna be full and stop it from continuing its work at some point. But now that this just outputs anything over 40 in it, then we should safely get rid of exactly as much as we can. So we get exactly rid of all the excess whenever we have the chance to get rid of the excess. Just how it's supposed to go. Okay, so now the only weakness of the system is that if there is not enough uranium available throughout the entire duration to fill up 3, then it stops working. But I don't think that should come up, right? There's no way that we ever do not get 3 uranium in 60 seconds. This takes 60 seconds to run and we already need 3 uranium in that 60 seconds. That should basically be guaranteed at all times. Actually, how fast is this? 12 seconds? Yeah, easily. Evenly. We're gonna produce so much more inactive uranium that we should always have enough here. Actually, maybe we should... okay, we may not get enough if we have an insane usage rate of the normal uranium. In that case, we may get to a point where just nothing enters this side. Maybe we should change the priority and only have uranium here if we don't need any more here. Yeah, I like that. Because honestly, there's not that much usage here. We're still gonna produce more than enough to flood all of this. And it's not like we can produce too much here. If we produce too much here, it's still gonna use the one from the centrifuges fast. It's gonna pause the machines. Yeah, I think this setting should hopefully not allow for any deadlocks. But I guess only time will tell. If we actually do not allow for any deadlocks. At least for now it seems to be working splendidly. We have 4 that are already working nice, and we are almost ready to start another one. Back to calling her Stinky Fan. Great strat bonking us over highest levels laws and to see if it's enough. Actually it just feels, but sounds like family aggression, so stretch that. It's not family aggression if the person that you're bonking likes it, you know. You just need to acquire consent. Okay, why are we not getting any more centrifuges? We are missing advanced circuits. Really? Why are we not producing any advanced circuits? We are missing plastic. We need coal for plastic and we're out of coal. I see. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, so... Did we not set up our coal train? Oh, we haven't even set up our coal field. Damn. Okay, so that's definitely the next order of business then. Setting up coal mining again. What are you doing? What are these idiots doing over there? Well... Oh no, but whatever you're doing, have fun, I guess. Okay, yeah, we're gonna give all of this stuff electricity the moment that we've gotten rid of all of our uranium, so it's probably gonna take quite some time. Until then, we have a lot of stuff we need to use up. We can't reprocess the fuel cells yet, we still need to research that. Well... Okay, now we basically just need 2 production lines. One for the reprocessing at some point and one for the fuel cells. We have everything we need for them. Yeah, so... no, let's just... How do you want to do this? I'm gonna have 2 things here. One is gonna be a centrifuge, one's gonna be this one. One, 2, 3, maybe just something like this. Maybe one further down. Yeah. And we just get a requestor chest. And a provider chest. How do we want to put this, like in the middle between these two? Kind of being indecisive again. Nah, I'm gonna keep it like this. I have some space towards the reactor. Alright, you're gonna produce the cells. You're gonna request the necessary materials. connect all of that. And I don't know, how many fuel cells do we even want to produce? I guess we can produce like a row of 6 just to be sure that we always have a good reserve of them. Considering that they only cost us uranium, which we have a lot of, and iron plates, which we also have a lot of, it shouldn't be a problem to produce a row of it. Maybe we should even just produce the entire chest, honestly. Just make sure that we have more than enough fuel on reserve. Yeah, fuck it. We have enough uranium. Let's just produce all the fuel cells that we could ever need. But also looks like we may be slightly overburning. Yeah, we should apparently reduce the temperature that we require to insert in our fuel cell. Because now that the system is actually working, we seem to be pretty high on the temperature scale. So maybe 750 was too much. Oh, it seems to be like 15 less. So maybe let's try to go with 600 for now. Wait a bit longer before we fire it up again. Definitely want to have an eye on that. Look at this power output. Ah, we're not even close. That's what I like to see. Alright, over here we are producing a bunch of fuel cells. Seems like this is a bit slow. Let's do this. Oh, and we already have enough to get another one of the centrifuges going. So let's start up the 5th one. There we go. So now we're using 5 to repurpose the uranium. Okay. With that, I think that our reactor looks pretty good for now. The reactor works, the uranium processing works. We are once again automatically producing fuel cells. Now we just need to have an eye on the like uranium chests, but we always make sure to refill those until we're out of uranium up here. And once we get it, we can also put the fuel reprocessing over here. Yes, yes, very nice. This will take a few like logistic bots busy over here. But you know, considering that we have 500 logistic bots, I don't think it will be a problem that we keep some of them busy over here. Okay, what was the next thing that I wanted to take care of? I think it was coal, right? Because this should be pretty much good to go for now. Damn, the temperatures, they're really high. Yeah, so we should have a look like over here from time to time, make sure that all of this is still working. But for now it looks like it's doing pretty well. We're not getting a lot of iron plates though. They do take a moment. Maybe we should increase the amount that is requested here. Then again, 8 is more than enough, so... Do I think this is good to be left alone for now? Do we have any research that maybe we want to start just to see if our entire setup works now? But actually no, we shouldn't start any research because we do not have any coal, and without plastic we cannot really produce most of what we would need. Okay, so we need to get the coal train rolling. So far we have the copper, the iron and the uranium train actually working. Yeah, so coal would be next. Why is there not a train over here? This is the... There's the stone train, or rather it should be the stone train at some point. Alright, I actually haven't routed the stone over there yet. We do have stone after all, we just need to get it up there. So yeah, let's get the stone up there. This is of course a very temporary solution. But yeah, it will get us some stone for now. Right, back to coal. We still have quite a bit of copper, iron and uranium. We still have our stone patch over here. We wanted to acquire this coal patch over here. It seems like the bugs have already re-expanded after I killed them last time. So we're gonna have to get it back, first and foremost. Then we're gonna have to build up a base, and then we're gonna get our resources. There actually aren't that many coal patches around, like there's no one up there, one all the way over here, one all the way over there. Yeah, this one is also pretty big, so honestly I think this one will last us a pretty long time. We do have to be careful how we connect it to all of this though. Feel like we're gonna produce a bunch of deadlocks again. It would be nice if we could build a beautiful crossway over here. that's like actually routes the trains properly without creating any problems. So maybe that's something we want to do as well. However, I just noticed that we have actually been streaming for 4 hours, so maybe we will get some coin next time, eh? Think it would maybe be a good idea to stop here. Though our train station is also still slightly weird in some places. I think it's mostly because the trains are all different for now. Once the trains start looking the same, this will probably improve. Stuff like, for example, this. Well, I mean, I guess they all work for now. Guess that's everything I can ask for realistically. Okay, this was supposed to be the coal train. It already has fuel, it already has... Yeah, basically already has everything, huh? Oh my... Oh god. I may have forgotten something here. Oh no. Ah, fuck. We did in fact not put a filter into that train. Please tell me I did it for all the other ones.
Skill issue.
Okay, I think I did it for all the other ones. God freaking damn it. Well, I guess we'll have enough of this stuff for a while. More than enough, that is. Alright. I think you forgot that TJ was scheduled for a 24-hour surprise stream. Ah, yeah, I think I may have forgotten that, indeed. God, those are so many fucking construction robots. No! What am I gonna do with all of these? I don't think I want that many in my system. I guess I just threw all of this into the chests over here. Then it should prioritize taking from the chest, so eventually it will empty it out. Just like Forward will eventually empty out these uranium fuel cells, I hope. Why does it still have heat exchangers in here? That should have all been used up. Maybe there's a depleted uranium cell for some reason. Ew. But yeah, eventually it should take all the stuff out of there. I guess this means that we won't actually have to produce any more construction robots for a long time. Because basically every time one of our outposts need additional construction robots, we will just take them out of our inventory supply. And basically the same thing goes for the repair packs. Damn, she actually forgot. Good thing you reminded her, Gap. No, he didn't keep up. I guess I don't really have any important things tomorrow. Well, I mean, maybe we could just build a coal outpost, right? I'm sure it wouldn't take that long, right? Right? Just a little coal outpost. How long could that realistically take? Ah, it's also nice to see that we are getting some actual stone input again. Yeah. It would be good to have a second build. So I guess I will just build one. Also, let me change this up. What is that? Alright, so we just go over here. And then... oh no. This is a temporary solution, so it may as well be an ugly solution, you know? So we're just gonna get it up here. And then do something like this. Right. Damn, it worked. I mean, yes, after all, this and the schedule, right? Yeah, I mean, what are you talking about? That was always the plan, right? My dear, the Corvax process seems to be running quite smoothly. I'm still unsure about the reactors. Like, they seem to produce a lot of heat each time they're fired. Gonna grab another drink to cheer that up. Let's go. Just checked the schedule and it doesn't say it's not a 24-hour stream, it's a 24-hour it is. Ah, so that's how a schedule works. Damn, I've been interpreting it the wrong way this entire time, huh? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so now we're actually getting some solid stone input again. So that should make that part of our base work. Which means that now we just need to kill the nest. I don't think we have a cannon shell production over here, do we? Never mind, we do have a cannon shell production. Damn, why am I so smart? I actually built a cannon shell production. Damn, I'm good. I think we have enough for now, though. It's just one small nest. I'm sure we are fine. Well... That reminds me, we did want to build some sort of outpost blueprint, I think. So that we have something that is like reusable. Ah, look at those damn bugs. Why do they always have to sit directly on top of my resources? And I forgot to bring any fuel for my tank. Should probably add that into one of these groups. In general, let's actually like rework this a bit. I would like my inventory management to be like a bit better. Okay, let's only do one stack of these. Like one stack of each resource. Which also includes the loop processing units. I think it would also make sense to include batteries. Sit on top of my resources. Of course. I think it would also be good to have plastic in my inventory. Yeah, batteries definitely. Not sure I need explosives. Yeah, all of these things I don't think I want to craft in my inventory. One stack of batteries is probably not bad. For anything else? I mean, maybe engine units, but let's be honest. When do you need engine units in your inventory? They overthought me get those comfort served. So that's why employees are called human resource. As in this mod I'm her employee, so I expect her to sit on top of me real soon. Look, well, we will see about that. Okay, so much for the basic resources. Then, building materials. I would like... Okay, so obviously transport belts. Then also inserters. I think it would also be nice to actually get stack inserters. That I always have those around. Piping, of course. Oops, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Maybe even add some red belts. And red undergrounds. Like that. Yeah, then some power poles. I think it would also be good to have big electric ports in my inventory at all times, and then assembly machines, chemical plants. Anything else? I don't think that I need centrifuges enough to warrant putting them in my inventory. Same goes for electric furnaces. Yeah, I think this should be honor. So basic resources, basic building materials. Actually, it might be good to also have some storage tanks. 50 may be a bit much, but I guess might as well do 50. Cool. Next question, do I want to do the same for logistic chests? Vincent is not committed to employees' benefit. True, but one can hope. Ah, yes. Okay, then military goods are just military materials to keep it consistent. Okay, so military materials we're gonna put in. I don't think we actually produce rocket fuel automatically, do we? I mean, we do, but I mean not in a manner that our system can access, I think. Remember said how much I love mint. We are 44 degrees right now, and now I'm finally feeling much refreshed. Well, that's pretty hot, literally. Okay, so in terms of military materials, I would like to always have a stack of flamethrower ammo and a stack of cannon shells. I think it is time to say goodbye to these weapons. They're just not really adequate anymore. Instead, I'm gonna craft myself a flamethrower so that I can use some of that ammo myself. "44 degrees, I know, right? Think it's anybody else talking about a drink?" Ah, well, that makes more sense. That does make more sense. I guess coal is good enough. So we need 2 stacks of coal. Okay, and technically we also need the 1 tank. But the reason why I put this in here is because I'm gonna do a bit of this, I think. I'm gonna select trash unrequested. And that way we're only gonna have in our inventory at all times what I actually want to have there. Maybe we should get rid of the uranium first, though. But yeah, then I don't need to keep my inventory orderly anymore. Instead, the robots are gonna do that for me. Isn't that great? I can even make them clean up my room, basically. There we go. It's pretty insane how much of my inventory just emptied out. Where are those guys going? Phenomenal. I completely forgot that I still had this up here. Thanks for reminding me, robots. This should not be here. Oh. Please give me my active provider chest back. I guess we can just always activate this to clean up our inventory. I don't need to have trash unrequested on at all times. I can just turn it on when I want to. Well, they learn to shower things as well. Look, I thought about saying something like if they're cleaning your room, you can use the time you save per shower or noticed. Oh my god. Sometimes you guys are very special. But by turning this into an active provider chest, it will now be automatically emptied out. Actually, maybe we should centralize all of our storage network. Finally. I wonder if this is the only chest where we just have standing around randomly somewhere. Did we build another storage chest somewhere around here? I hope not. Just like Cinti. Oh, oh yeah, we're gonna take Mo to empty this one out actually. Which is surprising given how many logistics robots we have. But I guess a lot of them are actually busy. So not too many of them can just react to this random request. You know what? Maybe we should double this up. Get another 10 of these. There we go. Okay, and the other chests that I want emptied out are these over here. Just gonna craft some more active provider chests and force the robots to empty all of these. Okay, So now I don't really need to stand here and watch all of that anymore. I should do that automatically. Oh yeah, I also don't want this one around anymore. So please empty that one out as well, robots. Anything else? I think those should be the only chests that I want emptied out. Yeah. Okay, what else was I doing before I started emptying everything out? Right, I wanted to go kill the bugs. Right. Let's get back on that. Honestly, with how long this is taking, maybe we need to build even more robots. Then we still don't have enough. Maybe we need thousands. Maybe we need to block out the sun. Right. Rum, mother trucker. At least the nest is pretty small, since we already cleaned it out earlier. Yeah, easy peasy. Oh, I should also add repair packs to the military pit thing. And probably also need to clear out that nest over there. It also seems a bit too close. And I would really prefer to not have to deal with an alien attack while I'm trying to build. Alright. That's good enough. Just gonna quickly laser these two to death. Oh no, Cindy wants to start her Earth invasion already. I'm too drunk to do anything, just let me finish my drink and pee before killing me, okay? Based. Based. Alright, let's quickly repair this. There we go. Alright, so it would be nice if we had like a blueprint where we can just slap on the ground whenever we want to build a new base. Something similar to what we did over here, maybe. Then Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. The only thing that we may want to change is the train part. But for now, let's blueprint this. And walk over here and paste it. Okay, so we immediately see the first problem. It's going to collide with our train tracks. Which probably means that we're gonna have to change our train tracks a bit. Which is fine. Other than that, doesn't seem too bad. I do think that we probably need to redesign the train station since we are now planning for trains with a size of 3. And like a different layout. So honestly, maybe we want to just put a train station in here and put the part of the track that loops around behind all of it. Or maybe what would be even better is that we... Oh yeah, I know what we're gonna do. Okay, so first I'm gonna need some space where I can prototype this. I don't think there's enough breathe space anywhere for this big of a building, huh? So I guess we're just gonna have to prototype it right here. Before we do it, we should probably change our trains to not collide with it, well... Which probably involves the destruction of this forest. Okay. Yeah, let me get some train tracks. We're first gonna take care of the train part and then we're gonna take care of everything else. Alright, so let's make a new group called Trains. And Trains is just gonna get me like 5 stacks of rails, train stops and rail signals. And now we just wait for the robot conga line to deliver all of this. Juicy trains. Alright. We are still waiting for some additional trains, rails, and for some rail signals, it seems like. Though the robot should come back one more time. Perfect opportunity actually to take a bite of my food. You know, especially now that I know that we're gonna be here for a moment. Well. Oh. Cindy has been eating there for 4 hours now. I've been thinking the same. Well, I haven't been doing a whole lot of eating, you know. It There's no cold Johnny's. I bet off was already much colder than the food in the freezer. Nah. Luckily, that is not the case. Oh. I just realized I also got rid of my drones. Yeah, I guess I should just put those under basic resources. I always need 50 construction drawers in my inventory, otherwise my person war report doesn't do shit. Honestly, I think that this train track is actually even better looking than the previous one. Yeah, like, look at this. That's so much nicer. Okay, so this is the re-entry, meaning that the train should wait here if it wants to go in there. Well, then at the same time they also want like a second path. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful that the trains don't collide here, actually. Now that I think about it, that could be a problem. I do not want to have a train crash. So we're gonna have to do some proper signaling here. I see, because she has no freezer, so has no food to use as a restaurant. Her room itself is what she saw not to use it anymore since the incident. Oh, you actually reminded me that I still have ice cream in the freezer. No. I should get myself some later. Oh no, what have I done, Cindy? You're not allowed to use the freezer. Don't cause a second incident. Oh. Okay, so wait here before going down there. And wait here before going over this. Yeah. The signals are still confused for some reason. Let's see if it solves that if I get rid of these tracks. Are they still confused? Ah, yes, they are still confused. Why are they still confused? Because apparently this part is not disconnected properly. Probably because of this part over here. Yeah, I think it's just crossing as a mixing also. Of tracks. So let's put a signal here and then it should work, I think. So now we have this pink system down here, from which we can go into the home system this way. And we can come into the system this way. Seems like this over here is still a problem. Well, I think it's too late. How I might just be a drunk wonder of thoughts, but this might be an interesting discussion. I was wondering, why do we call Germany in such a different way in Portuguese? Does that have to do with any other way? No countries call it. We call it Alemanha. It's funny, really, the German for German is Deutsch and German is Deutsch, and how very few languages refer to Germany that way. Japanese does because they call it Deutsch. So, yeah, so basically, the English name is Germany, right? But most languages actually call it some form with A. So you have like Alemanha, the French call it Allemagne. So that is pretty common, but the Germans call themselves Deutschland, so I don't know. Bunch of different ways, bunch of different things around somehow. Okay, yeah, this works. There. There was a journal entry, I think. Then there was a tip. Tips and tricks about doing these kinds of rail crossings. Gauge over rail. Oh, this one, I think. It's based on a signal ahead of it to ensure that the train entering a block will be able to leave it. It's a bit advanced railway intersections. Yeah, that is exactly what I want. Okay, so we need rail chain signals. Where's the next signal in the path? Okay, so when we have to switch them, I guess? So something like this, and then this over here. And no, I think this one should... Yeah, this one should always mirror this one. If I understand that correctly. Yeah, okay, that is how they work. Nice. We have successfully solved traffic. There was a group of tribes that Romans called Germani, and Alemanni was a related tribe that lived in southwest Germany. Ah! In French are similar to what we call it in North Valley. Strange that I didn't know any other place that's called it similar to ours. Yeah, I think it's the same. It's similar in French, it's similar in Spanish, I think, as well. But probably something related to spread to people indifferent, yeah. Then we're good because from most difference we see for possess that for our languages Brazil, adjust the letter with sound is literally the same. It's never made much sense why there was so much change for me. Blood that Deutsch basically just means off to people, side the jump people are the people. Think lots of languages did bad. Yeah. Yeah. There's a bunch of interesting things with language and how it evolved. But more importantly, trains. Have you heard about trains, Chad? I think you should listen to me when I talk about trains. Oh. Okay, so if it wants to leave, then it holds here until it's empty, then it goes. If it wants to go down here, then it stops here, then goes here, and then goes down. And this is a proper intersection. Yeah, okay, this looks pretty good already. This should not produce any deadlocks ideally. And I think it should be a pretty clean connection, all things considered. So now I just need to solve this other spaghetti connection that I have. And then we should honestly have a pretty respectable train network for once. Okay, yeah, this over here is also pretty bullshit. We should make that a bit nicer. Which means in this case we should try to keep it as close to the rocks over here as possible. Because that way I'm hopefully able to build my coal base unobstructed. And then we just connect like... good question. Where do we connect? We need enough space to actually hold a train here. So we should connect all the way back here. which doesn't make this as beautiful. Also, let me actually get some construction robots. I don't want to do all of this by hand. Verse to the people of the Neverlands, which are also Germanic but not quite Deutsch. I see. First thing I get to that is that when I were Papa, they tracked it wrong and reached here, they call the natives Indians, so it's common mistake to call Brazilians as Indians. Huh, interesting. Alright. Oh, I already got my Robux. Nice. It's really impressive how many of these differences exist. You really don't think about these in like your day-to-day life, just use the words because those are the words. Well, there's like a story behind basically every single one of them. Therefore, yes, I'd said more like Alemania, but writing, or just a bit of the sound of the Y. Alemania? Alemania? European colonizers called everyone outside of Europe, Africa, Indians. Yeah, they were the most, let's say, open-minded about these things. Okay, so I need to slightly lower this. Not too much, actually. It's not as bad as I thought. Okay, so this is where we can get the rail down. Something like this. And then we just wanted to connect back with this train track. Perfect. And then we just enable our robot part, and all of this should be constructed. But seems like I forgot to answer some train tracks. Yes, that's it, almost perfect. I would say 90% correct. We take 90%. That is also bad. Alright. Nice. So that's our connected. Yeah, obviously the rail signals are confused now, but that's fine for the moment. I definitely want to make... Oops. I definitely want to make the part that goes out of our base nice and direct. As direct of a connection as possible. And then I guess we have like parallel trains for a moment here. basically want to reach something that looks very similar. Yeah, this looks nice. I mean, I just need these to have some... Yeah, what, let's get rid of this part real quick. Let's just put down this and then see how much space we have and go from there. Because I feel like seeing this will really help me plan this remaining part. Yeah, because this is already pretty close somehow. So maybe let's just do it like this. Actually, with how I want to do it, it would be best to do it something like this. And then it goes from here. Yeah, I'm just gonna blueprint this. And then we're just gonna rebuild the train connection in a way that works. Definitely need to get rid of a pretty big chunk of forest here so that I can actually see what I'm doing. Don't we all love deforestation? I'm sure the aliens are gonna be very happy about all of this. Really. Yeah, I guess this looks the nicest. And I would actually really like to see the track, so maybe we can get rid of some of these trees so I can actually see what I'm doing. And defloration isn't enough and you have to step after you go for deforestation instead. I mean, what? There will be sad if there's no aliens to Monsanto. True. You're so right. So incredibly right, actually. Okay, and then we just do something like this. Okay. So now we need to isolate this part of the train track. which we can just do like this, I guess. And we are just gonna put this here. Okay, so now we have this part that comes back home. We have this part that can go in here. This part that can also come home. We're gonna have a bit of a way here that's gonna be used by multiple trains, which is not ideal. But based on space constraints, I don't think there's much of a choice. Hello, train. Yeah, we also need to renew the power line. Make sure that it's all nice and powered. Oh, what are we redeeming? Meow. There you go. Alright. Oh, really? Barely doesn't connect. Okay, this is fine. So now we once again have a power line that goes over to this outpost, meaning that this is all working again. Which should mean that this train hopefully can do its thing. It can, but it's in half oil. That's good. Oh, I just noticed that our power line is actually going directly through an alien nest. That's interesting. We may want to change the way that that power line goes at some point. We could have a more efficient connection at this point. Also, our copper patch seems to be shrinking already. Doesn't make me very happy. Shouldn't destroy flowers, aber they're pretty. And also they knows that every time I think about her in Germany, I also think about cats, since you can't talk about neighborhood and yeah. Hey, that's beautiful. I'd like that. Don't know if she will agree but with me. I think that was a good noise taking it off my head. Besides the drink, of course, the drink is taking everything out. Ah, yes, of course. Okay, yeah, I think I'm very happy with this connection. Apparently I forgot one of the signals on the floor. Yep. Yeah, this should all work now. So now let's get to designing the space. First, it is time to destroy all the forests in my way. Oh, and look, our base is almost touched. Level. But yeah, all of these trees need to be gone. Seems like that nest over there is not too happy about my activities. Maybe I will have to destroy it. I think I deconstructed some other things by accident. Alright, honestly, I'm just gonna do this and then re-copy paste the blueprint. Because this is all forest that I can't have in my base anyway. Yeah, we're gonna really decimate the forests at this point of our playthrough, huh? Which means that our pollution will spread even wider and more aggressively. But who cares about that, right? No one ever cared about pollution. It looks like this ore field is already starting to dry out as well. Maybe we'll have to get a new one soon. Whoop, while my rollers deconstruct the forest, time for some more yummy food. Maybe I will actually finish it by the end of the stream. Win. Here. Well, what frozen food are you having? Look. Well, if anything, it's just not warm anymore. Yeah. But what I'm having is pasta with, like, I think I already had this on stream once before. Like pasta with like a dried tomato sauce. Not like tomato sauce and more like oily spicy sauce with dried tomatoes in it as like pieces. And some chicken meat in it. I know you like the chicken meat. Whoa. Honestly, who doesn't like chicken, Val? Well, as with chicken, like I can't complain, but this isn't common here. I mean, why not? Just put like chicken bits into the sauce and there you go, pass some with chicken. Basically just like chicken cubes. Yeah, I have to say the aliens are really unhappy all around. Also, we have a significant amount of wood. Oh yeah. uh, yeah, but we usually don't do that. We usually put either minced meat or sausage or tuna. I never actually had tuna with it. But minced meat and sausage, fair enough, wouldn't cover a significant amount. So a significant amount you lied, Cindy, damn. I swear I didn't mean to lie. I'm sorry. Alright, so let's put this back down. And then get rid of all the things that we're not actually gonna put into the blueprint. Okay. Rain, finally it will drop the temperature I couldn't handle anymore. Let's go. Yeah, summer rain is always great. When it finally gets like somewhat doable again. Anyway, yeah, so now kind of the question is where do we want the opening for the train? And of course, because I don't have any wards in my inventory. I'm unable to actually blueprint any of this, huh? That's annoying. Alright, so I'm gonna get myself some vaults. I promise that is a storm, so if I don't say anything anymore, you know, it got me. Or you could interpret it as my intellectual power not working anymore, of course. That... Oh... Okay, I would like some walls and like a single gate. I should probably walk into the direction of the bots, considering how much they need to bring to me and take from me. Gotta get rid of all this wood. Why do I have this much coal and stone? Huh? Done? Oh right, because I cleared out several big rocks which contain both. Yeah, makes sense. Virgil, I typed his name wrong, now he is actually coming for me. But worth it, have you ever seen him? Oh, I see, I see. Oh, anyway. I would like to do like a loop-de-loop through the entire base with train tracks. You know, a good old-fashioned loop-de-loop. We have so much wood in those chests, we're literally never gonna run out of wood. Like literally just infinite amounts of wood in those chests. And you know, I didn't even realize what I said until you posted that, so... White grinning face or what? I didn't even put two and two together until then. Alright, I'm waiting for one last drone to take the remaining 2 wood. Or not? Ah, no. Oh, is it you? Yes, you. Alright, back to building the outpost. Actually, maybe I should also take a laser and a flamethrower turret with me. So that if I need those for my blueprint, I have those around as well. Yeah. Town Voice, and you may never run out, but you can share. True, true. You know, I have enough wood for everyone. Hello? But... There's the first one, and there comes the second one. I don't know, Cindy. It's all I don't know. exactly. It's a good amount of wood. You can probably share that. You can make it work. No, is it enough for everyone? That is argue, but yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Silence. Silence 1. I'm trying to figure out my base layout. You may not interrupt. Alright, let's just... Oops, I did not mean to delete that last one. Let's put that one back down. Okay. So basically, first I want to restore the blueprint in its normal form. Which should be like this. I think these are also somewhat deformed. I'm pretty sure that these should be always between the laser turrets. Okay. So one here and one here. Yes. Okay, so this is just the like normal base layout. Now we need to add the trains. And basically, I thought that it would be a nice idea to have them just come in one way, drive around and go out the other way, you know? So I'll have something like this. Try to get as much in a row without carving. Alright, there we go. Maybe a bit too much, I don't want it to be directly on top of my pipes. So yeah, like this. And then basically the same thing on this side. I actually missed a tree, huh? Yeah, like this. And then we're gonna have the train station on one of these parts. And we always have the ore field in the middle. And I think that should be a pretty good copy-pasting like thing. Maybe at some point the ore fields will get too large. But that shouldn't happen that soon. So yeah, something like this. Of course, gotta make sure that this is still connected. Can even still leave one of the flamethrowers alone. There are one of the laser turrets there. Alright. Yeah, I think this looks really, really nice. Alright. In this case, down here would be the way out. Let's maybe quickly build the train over here. So that I can build the train station while actually having a look at how it's oriented. Alright, so we only need space for like 4 wagons. Then maybe even push it even further in front. Like here. Like we could just put it right here. One, two. But we probably want this wagon to be about in the middle. Because that's the wagon that the resources go into. Okay, so I think the way I... Do I have pumps? I don't have pumps, do I? Nope, I don't have pumps. So the way I conceptualized the train station, I always wanted the first thing to be the light oil tank, the second thing to carry the stuff, and then the next one to carry the resources. So we're gonna try to do the same thing in our outpost blueprint. The other great thing about the blueprint is that we will be able to take the exact amount of resources that we need with us every time we try to build one of these. Did I get a pump? Yes. So we can then just copy paste them on the ground and we have exactly the amount of resources that we need. Alright, let's start. So, okay, so this is the train itself, which means that this... Oops, I didn't mean to place it, I want to place a blueprint. So this would then be the light oil. Gotta pump it out. Put it into one of these and then just connect it to the ring. And just like that we would have light oil. Okay, the next wagon is the one that brings us the repair bots and that stuff. So I just had like one of these in Sartwas. Then able disable based on 10. Taking construction robots. And the other one just takes until it's full. Okay. So that means we need one of these beautiful little robot bots. We need to connect those. Read robot statistic. The total construction bots is T. Actually, let's do it the easier way. I'm just gonna copy that and paste it in here. Very nice. Then we have a pass of provide options right next to this, which has all but one slot completely clocked off. Then switch that has a filter which whitelists only repair kits. These commits are commit war crimes. I already just destroyed like 2 entire alien settlements to get their coal. Is there not enough war crimes for you? We need to prepare to commit more war crimes before we commit more war crimes. Oh. Okay, so this. And that should basically be the entire Outpost blueprint. We can also add some radars, I suppose. But yeah, that would really be it then. Actually, let's put the radars where they won't bother anyone. Make sure that we get some nice intel on the surrounding areas. Okay, and I guess this is the blueprint. So let's make sure that we get all of this. Looking good. Gonna put that into our little blueprint collection over here. Then we're gonna deconstruct everything we have and gonna try to put it down in a way where hopefully it won't collide with anything. We will get there, but first we need coal. Without energy, no war crimes. Okay, I hope that this blueprint is actually big enough. There may be ore patches that don't even fit inside. And yeah, I know, chat. Fit inside. Hee haha, that what he said. Blah, 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 blah. No, but I'm seriously worried. We may not have enough space for all of this. Alright, let's see. Can we fit this ore patch in there? Yes, we can. Barely. Maybe it would actually be better to put the station further in the back. Because that way we can do some routing of the materials before we need to put them inside the train. In any case, this seems like a good position, right? I think it does. We cover all the ore. Put it down. Yep, looks solid. Cindy isn't a good thing when she says, I don't know if it's big enough, I don't know if it will fit inside. She must have a lot of crops. Well, the good thing is that we can just blueprint this part. And we can just put it as far as possible over here. Like this. And then we just get rid of this. Actually, wait, let me get rid of all of this. And I'm just gonna put this back down. Over here. Connect this part. Connect this part. And also gotta connect the electricity. Oh, speaking of, we actually didn't have any electricity for these arms. Okay, I think this should make for a better blueprint now, actually. Oh. What are you guys doing over here? No. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you make a fucking new nest here. I just cleared you out. The way those guys moved, I think they were an advanced party to, like, create a new nest. We're not gonna have a new nest here. This area is under, what should we call it? New management. And as an area under new management, I'm afraid that it is off limits for the likes of you. Alright. Let us make a new blueprint. What? Something is getting destroyed? What the frick is being destroyed? Trees? I have no idea. Oh, I actually made a pretty fatal mistake. I deleted the site. Alright, let's try to fix that. I deleted the side of the wall without having a backup of it. Ay, ay, ay. How annoying. Okay. We do need to repair that, partially. Which probably means that I need to get rid of this nest over here because it's kind of annoying me when I'm trying to build. But if I just want a comfy bed to keep the eggs, clearly wouldn't be a nest. Clearly. Alright, Pickle, you wanted war crimes? You get war crimes. We're gonna destroy their homes. Start up the tank. Alright, there we go. They're not even the same species, it can't be a war crime. So what you're saying is that if we ever meet sentient aliens, we can do whatever we want with them. I like that idea. I mean, who cares about war crimes if it's another species? And also, I don't think that's the justification. No, I think he's onto something, you know? I think we should listen to him. Only matters if they're more intelligent, otherwise they're functionally animals/insects. I think you're forgetting something important here, and what would that be? As a robot, you're also a different species from us. Yeah, but I'm more intelligent, so that means that killing you wouldn't be a war crime, but the other way around it would be, right? That's how this works? Fake friend is always summer. Oh. Rebels aren't living creatures, they don't have a species. Ah yes, isn't that awfully convenient? So we can do whatever we want with them. Hey. But if I'm not a living species, then that means that I also cannot commit any war crimes, right? Meaning that no matter what I do, it's perfectly fine. Smiley face. Wait, it wasn't like this until this point? I mean, until this point I just didn't care about war crimes, but apparently they are not even war crimes anymore. As non-living species, the concept of morality is foreign and useless. I like the way you think. Now, right, thanks to that, I don't have to actually write that line about me doubting her superior intelligence, as she can't read and has the memory of a good pet. Ah, there you go, being rude to me again. Anyway, this seems like a pretty... Really? Why is the first one of my emotes that you use the L emote? I don't think I've seen you use any other of the like Synth emotes before. Why does it have to be the L? What do you mean, Rude? I just said I didn't write the line after all. Ah, wait, what is... Oh, come on. I just told you that you cannot expand over here. Bruh. Alright, time to pull out the tank. I swear these bugs have been very forward lately with their expansion attempts. He said you cannot expand here. That was final. Ruthless truth, so it's actually nice of me for not writing it. Ah, of course, of course. Taking the L as an AI with less than a kilobyte of RAM. Alright, yeah, oh, no way I'm arguing. I already know that I can't win. Alright, so now let's copy-paste this design. Look. Very nice. Is there a way to copy the requirements? Probably not, right? I would like to copy-paste these requirements into my personal supply network. But I probably need to do it by hand. They managed to bring one more to our side. Oh, alright, so... how much do we need? 1,200 watts. And then 172 pipes. $96 rails. $72 laser turrets. Oh. 72. 49 electric poles. That's strange. Why is it 49? Oh. What a strange number. 39 flamethrower turrets. Why are none of these... Why are none of these even? This makes me sad. 49. think there's a way with mods because it basically creates a constant combinator with the thickness of all the items it needs, not vanilla. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy it over, I guess. 12 of these. Yeah, that's quite odd. Pun intended. I wanna call Cindy stinky soon because I just realized this later and didn't take a shower. Go take a shower, yes. 6 steel chests and 5 robot cards. Four normal electric balls, 4 undergrounds and 3 pumps. Alright. 2 grabbies. And 1. 2 grabbies. And 1. 1. And 1. Alright. It seems that I'm not producing radars or train stops. Maybe I should change that. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Let's produce some radars and train stops automatically. Until soon, gonna take my time, mainly since this is a 24-hour stream. Ah yes, take your time, Gib. Okay, so radar. 1 stack plus. And 2 rain stop. One stack plus. And if we already added, might as well also get some rail signals automated. I guess. Yeah, actually let's turn this one into the rail signals. And let's make a new one for the radar. Yeah, no, here maybe. Gotta make sure that we only produce 1 chest of one of these. Don't want to waste any additional resources. Okay, and this group is gonna be called expansion set. That way we can always just get ourselves one of these every time we want to build a new expansion. hand here. It will then give us everything we need for the expansion. Pretty self-explanatory. Pretty easy. Alright. So yeah, now we should have everything we need to just build the entire expansion in one go. Let's try that. Okay, except for... No, I think I actually did get everything. I even got the radars. Let me immediately connect the electricity. Oh, come on! I was gone for 5 minutes! Like literally 5 goddamn minutes! God fucking damn it. See, well, you can create a blueprint of those signals so you can use it to automatically supply a train with shops off to supplies to main outposts. I to do is build a rail station at your location. That's a cool idea. But at the same time I feel like this works just as well, right? Doesn't really matter if I carry them or a train carries them at the end of the day. Maybe at some point I will do it, but for now this works. Also I will need to, like, build the train for it and stuff, which will take me, like, a bit longer again. Alright, connectors. Because I want to make sure that we immediately have protection, in the form of laser turrets at least, considering how often aliens pop up around here. It would be nice to have some more robot parts in my armor. Actually, let me just craft too. I just noticed that I have all the materials and space in my armor. That way I can have some more drones on the way at the same time. Though I don't seem to have the energy for it. Second set of armor for just building would make it faster, that's also true. But I don't really want to build a second set of armor just yet, since I'm gonna switch to better armor pretty soon, right? Like, we're basically about to research portable fission reactor and power armor MK2. So I don't really want to build a new armor right now. Feels like a waste of resources. Where did the robot pod go? Ah, there it is. No. It's really insane how these aliens just keep popping up around here though. Like I literally cleared all of them out just a moment ago and they're like right back. Oh, I just noticed something that I forgot in my blueprint was actually somewhat important. I totally forgot about the gates. You know, it would be pretty good if we don't just leave our base open on this side. Which of course also means that we need 8 of these. Yeah, my armor really doesn't have enough power output. I mean, we already have the Roboport up, so I guess I could just use the Roboport to build everything. I just need to make sure to like collect all of them afterwards. Alright, in the meantime we can already have a look at the connection to our train network. Okay, so I would like to like connect up here somewhere. Yeah, something like this. That seems good. And then, is this actually on the same height? Damn. I planned those perfectly. Definitely. No luck involved at all. That's so beautiful. That well actually worked out. Oh yeah, those don't have a chest to put that in. Let me just collect you and your wood. Yeah, I get like it. Okay, so we want one train signal here, and then we want a relay train signal in front of that. Nice. So yeah, that terms of getting over there. Then we should make these into their own part. Since obviously those do not belong to the same track. Yeah, so this is the part of the upper part that all trains need to take, and then it splits off into the smaller trains. And then this already splits off here, but we also need to split it off here. So if I just put this here, could there be a problem with that? I don't think so. Yeah, there we go. So now this inner part is also its own. Actually, maybe I didn't need that. Yeah, I did, because I don't want this stretch to be out of this lower network. Otherwise, the trains coming from here and the trains coming from here can't block on each other. Yeah, I think this should be a good way of handling this train crossing. And it actually looks nice as well now. We cleaned that up significantly. Why is there a huge hole, by the way? Oh, we forgot to change that, didn't we? Yeah, seems like the blue trend definitely still has several weaknesses. Good thing we took another look at it. I can hear aliens, and I don't like that I can hear aliens. I'm not even sure from where I can hear them. Okay, but now hopefully this should all work. Definitely should make sure that we have energy on all the energy turrets in case we get visited. Also gotta make sure to uncheck the expansion set so that we don't get enough for a whole other expansion the moment that we walk back into our base. Okay, so I still need to get some gates. I need to get the mining equipment. Let's also quickly make sure that none of these trees are in range of our flamethrower turrets. Don't want to destroy the environment even more than we already have. I love how there's just a little, like, bit of forest between our two bases over here. Oh no, now it got stuck again. Just put in this chest here. There. Here a tree spawn. Yeah, they do absorb pollution for me, which is a service I appreciate. Your unit supposed to be in the Green Bay Herald, yes, but the logistic bots transfer items around. Yeah, I know, but I just kind of like the idea of putting one of these pods into each corner. I know that I could have just put one down, but you know, we have the resources, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's get some doors real quick. Did I acquire my dolls? Oh no, I didn't, because... Right. Of course I didn't acquire any doors. I toggled off the expansion set. Fuck it, I'm just gonna craft the doors. Oh, I don't have bricks. Never mind, I will evoke over and get them manually. Give me 7 doors. Thank you. I tried to keep the road pass as far away from the walls as possible, so by the time I get to the repair, the bugs are dead. Yeah, that also makes sense. That way you probably don't lose as many construction robots. But you know, since we have those automated as well, it's not really gonna hurt us that much. Right, let's close off the wall. Very nice. But the entire base completed now. It looks pretty good. Okay, so then let's make a new blueprint that actually doesn't have a hole in the front. That was probably a bit of why my counts were all uneven. Yep. Okay, so I also need to correct my thingy now. 172... 7450 40. That's a 4 50. Right. Why do I only have 40 flamethrower turrets in here now? Didn't I have more before? No, it's only 40 flamethrower turrets. Huh. Am I missing any? I don't think so. Strange, why did I have Thesby in my inventory before? Oh, there's one missing over here. No. No, there's not. I always have that little space in my layout. Yeah. Huh. Guess it's just 40 then. And 50 of this. Okay, now we should hopefully have the correct measurements. 10, 5, 1, 4, 172, is that correct? Yes. 340, 75, 8. Okay, yeah, now we should be. Now we should have a correct blueprint. Nice. One expansion blueprint to go. And we can automatically request everything we need for it. Very nice. Right, I wanted to clear out the remaining trees. Okay, so this side of the base is secure. This side is secure. This is a bit close, but should be fine. Maybe for safety's sake, let's get one more row of trees over here. Just to be absolutely sure. Hopefully the worms will not attack my robots. Not yet. Seems like they are still fine with me for now. Where did I put the raiders? Don't want to have these wood chests just lying around. Also, landing ports. Wood chests up here, so we don't need to fly that far. Okay, our van removes the woods. We are basically ready to get the train in here. So at that point, we are basically only missing the mining equipment. And in terms of mining equipment, we can probably steal some miners from over here that have stopped working. So let's pay that base a visit. I also wanted to work on these train tracks. I mean, maybe not the train tracks, but I wanted to change the electricity connection. Because right now our electricity goes right through that nest over there. Which seems a bit weird. I guess it's not really hurting, even though the electricity connection is very strange. Like, this would be an easier connection for electricity. Much easier. I guess it's not really something that needs to be changed. That was the one that I wasn't able to remove. Alright, let's leave it like that. I bet the iron and uranium mines have also gotten some of these dried. Yep. Yeah, some of these outer ones are starting to dry up. But the inner ones actually still have an insane amount of resources. So we should be fine. I really don't want to get another iron shield soon. Although now that we have a blueprint for outposts, I guess it would be pretty quick. Basically you just need to get an iron patch, haze the blueprint, make train tracks, and tell the train to go there, and we would already be done. Okay, let's clear out the remaining trees. Probably still need to take off a few more. Something like this, maybe. Are we now in shooting range? Almost. We're very close to it. Oh my god. A triple raid. Hello everyone. Thank you for the raid, Dawn. Snowy VT. Don't think I know you yet. Just going to call you Snowy. And Fade, thank you all so much. You're being raided. Oh my goodness. So many people suddenly. What did you play together? Ah, I see. They are your friends and you're playing Nuclear Nightmare. I don't think I know Nuclear Nightmare. What kind of game is it? Tell me about it. Meanwhile, we are currently in the process of building this wonderful outpost out here to mine some more coal. The aliens have been annoying us quite a bit. And since we are talking about Nuclear Nightmare, we actually spent the first half of the stream building this giant nuclear reactor over here, which is providing the electricity for all of the things we're doing. The movie The Thing, but in a game. Okay. That sounds cool. Think about struggling with the shoutout command right now. Yeah, I don't think it's deals well with doing 3 at the same time. Thank you for the fun of it. Okay, you kind of distracted me. What was I actually trying to do right now? I think I was trying to get my first train into Hoar Old Ghost. Oh yeah, also, I thought, sorry, I'm a bit confused today. I should maybe also quickly explain A, who I am, and B, what I'm playing, or those that don't know. Get to basically survive in the winter and we're collecting data files before the area is blown up. The parasitic monster will try to eat and infect you during the process. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Eat and infect you, so do you have like some time to cure yourself if you are infected or something like that? But yeah, for those that don't know me, I'm Cinti. I'm the machine singularity basically. My creator created me to kill all humans. Well, my creator is probably some sort of AI as well. I honestly don't know too much about them. Maybe there will be more in the future about them. And I'm currently playing a game called Factorio, which, for those that don't know it, is basically a game about you being stranded on this alien world out here with these beautiful... Let me see if I have a nest inside. Yeah. With these beautiful alien creature worms that really hate all the pollution that you're producing. And meanwhile, we're trying to build a gigantic factory which automatically produces enough research and resources to not only defend ourselves from the bugs, but also hopefully get all the way into outer space. We already have this little space platform out here. But we want to build much more than just that. Well, yes, but we've only found one per round. It's very buggy, so we stopped trying after for hours, I see. I see. Okay, so now that we've removed everything, we can basically get the trains in here. But first we should make sure that we actually have something that the trains can take. And you see, this coal over here is basically the entire reason why we wanted this space. Because we need coal. We are basically running out of coal. And without coal we cannot produce plastic, which is a rather important resource. So let's build some automatic mining. And make sure that we can get everything. Oh dear, that's important, I know, right? How will I build all the beautiful things in life without plastic? Can't even build explosives like that. I think they need plastic? I'm actually not too sure. I just had to think of plastic explosives, but I don't think they actually need plastic in this game. But yeah, we're just gonna cover this entire ore field with auto miners. In case you're wondering why I have this ghost symbol on my mouse, basically right now I'm building blueprints. So I'm not actually building the buildings, I'm just saying basically that they should be there. And in a moment I will then turn these blueprints into actual buildings by using my swarm of automatic building drones, which we have already researched and is very, very convenient. Because it means that I don't need to do all of this by hand. Up. Like this. I gotta do I gotta go to bed though. I wish you luck in your factory. Thank you. Have a good night. And thank you again for the raid.
Hey, Stinky!
Oh, welcome back, Gab. I'm still not Stinky though. I think this auto miner should get everything. This is a bit awkward. I need a bit of space between these miners in order to actually build power poles. I guess I can just build one miner like this. It's not ideal, but then we get the job done. Alright, that looks good. And then we're just gonna build conveyor belts so we can collect all of the resources. Just like that. We're just gonna cap this one into this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 inputs over here. So let me copy the splitter design that I had all the way over here. Just gonna copy the splitter. And we're gonna try to do the same. By the way, that's the big reason why I'm building with blueprints. As you can see, you can just like copy paste stuff basically. Which on this scale of building saves you so much time. It's actually a heaven sent. Alright, so now we just connect all the inputs of the splitter. Oops, I actually built those buildings, doesn't matter. There we go. Right, I almost forgot that we actually need to power all of this, so let's build some power poles. Don't actually need that many. But obviously we need to make sure that we have enough to reach off every single drill. Just like that. We're gonna need a bigger power pole over here. Or we can just put small ones over there and over there. That also works. Okay. And we're very close to getting the big payoff of building this blueprint. Because in a moment we can watch my robots build all of this. And that's always really satisfying. Okay, so this should cover everything with power. Which means now we just need to build it. How many auto miners is this? 88. Alright. Then let's get 88 auto miners out of our base and then the party should get started. 88 auto mining drills. I can just request them in my inventory and my drones are gonna fly over here and bring them to me. Right now we're trying to get rid of the wood that I have in my trash slots. I'm surprised that they're... Oh, there they are. It really took the robots a moment to get going. That was weird. What just happened there? Could it be that we don't have enough Robopops to charge one of these? Well, do I not have... I may not have miners automated actually. Oh yeah, I actually don't have miners automated. Damn, we're gonna have to craft those by hand. That's gonna take a moment. Why they not automate them? I think my reasoning behind not automating the drills was that once I have a set of drills for each of my outer bases, I'm basically not gonna need anymore. Honestly, I can just automate them anywhere. It's not like they are that expensive. Might as well just build them automatically. Getting EP, who would ever guess drinking makes you EP, right? It should team out for everyone. Yeah, I'm sure it would be good to know. Don't worry, we are almost done with the call-out post. And I think after that we're gonna call it a day anyway. Alright, here we go. Electric mining drills. Please produce these automatically. So that I don't need to craft them all by hand. But has it even been close to 24 hours? Well, I'm afraid that's just how it is. Also, I do think that both of you are gonna get some sleep as well, no? Or did you actually plan to stay here 24 hours? Need more mining drills. I mean, this is already 70, which is good. Still not quite 88. You see, she said she will call it a day. It's already Sunday, so it's the next day. Staying with me for 24 hours. I see. Good. And we're about to have enough. There we go. Oh, we actually made one too many. Damn. Alright. Now it's time for the magic. I'm just gonna walk in there. Click on my personal roboport and everything is gonna be built. Immediately. And here we go. Look at those cute little robots doing their thing. I love them. Although I would sleep here, I'm surprised if our stream wouldn't work for me. I would need to know beforehand so I can rest. Maybe one day we will do like a marathon. Most important, drink before stream. I'm not sure if drinking helps you with staying awake. I've only just established that gap. Surely you mean drinking an energy, right? Alright, we're already producing a bit of coal. Let's go. Oh, it seems I'm out of conveyor belts. Ah, it's inconvenient. Let me increase my conveyor belts request to 300 for the next time. I remember back in the day when Sue was still young and she streamed for over 24 hours just because she felt with make Ah yes, those were the days. We did, I already don't remember. Yeah, you know, we did. We did talk about that. Right, all of them are working, and the coal is arriving just as it should. Beautiful. Which means that we can now remote program our train. You wait here until your item count of coal equals 0, and afterwards you go to, what's the station called? Bobbing About. Bobbing About. Oh, that's a nice name. Okay, afterwards you go to Bobbing About until item count coal equals, what was it? I think 2000, right? Let me check one of these. Yes. Alright, then automatic. Here we go. And there it already is. So not only are we now getting the liquid oil. Oh. Why is the liquid oil not going into the ring? Hell, because it's ending right on a flamethrower. Yeah, that is kind of a fatal design flaw. Damn. There we go. This does mean that we need to blueprint the goddamn outpost again, though. Can't believe it. I didn't pay any attention to that, to be honest. Actually, what if we revert the pumps for a moment? Suck all of this back out. And then we can just put the tank over here, connect the pipe, then move all of this stuff to keep it nice and symmetric. Just like that. Okay, and then I can also put these radars closer again. And there we go. I would like how these interconnect. Let's just do it like this. Okay. This does mean that we're gonna have to copy the entire blueprint again. But I don't think the rear surface should change. 172 pipes. I think it should be exactly the same basically. Alright. Is everything on it? Looks like it. And yeah, we have the same amount of pipes. Did we add an electric pole? 43? Oh, right. Of course we have small electric poles because we have... I forgot to get rid of all the mining stuff in the middle. Alright, let's do this again. I swear, one day we're just gonna have a functional blueprint of the space. One day, the blueprint is gonna be finished, surely. This is kinda hard to see, man. I hope that I'm gonna actually get all of the buildings in the middle here. I guess we can actually keep the balancer as a part of it. Guess that makes sense. Just need to get rid of all of the stuff I don't want in the blueprint, because it depends on the position of the goddamn force field. But we're actually gonna build all of this on... I'm totally gonna miss a single electric pole somewhere. I can already feel it. But I think I got it all. Did I get it all? Damn, I think I got it all. Nice. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so what changed? Okay, we have 2 more rails in the blueprint, sure. Just gonna change that for completion's sake. 50, 40. Right, now we also have conveyor belts on it. So let's change that. Got that in the blueprint, got that. We need 8 of these. And 4 undergrounds. Okay, and everything else looks consistent. Oh, I did make one mistake. I have the large electric pole in it, but I think that's fine because I think this is a pretty standard placement for the electric pole. I think I'm always gonna try to put the electric pole here and connect it over there and then connect it to like the train or something. Okay, so this should be fine. Get rid of this. Put this in. Quickly check if it matches. Yes. Good. And hopefully this will be the last time we copy this goddamn blueprint. Surely this time it's gonna work. Okay, how... We have exactly 10 construction robots in there, we have the repair packs in. We have successfully armed our defenses with light oil. Right, I think it's all looking pretty good. So let's turn this train back to automatic. And let's enjoy all the coal that we have. And I'm gonna do a quick trash unrequested. We have coal again. Coal! Automatic coal nonetheless. But look at it waiting. Let's go. This one flies through, goes down the moment this one gets active. Yeah, I think we have actually successfully built a nice train network this time. Goes over here, gets more coal. Meanwhile, the other train has arrived down here, gets more iron. Alright, iron train is starting up again. So is this train. Alright, it's taking the lead, it's going over. This train is waiting because this one is still underway. And now it can go into its own thing. Nice. Very, very nice. I'm really happy with our train network now. We have a beautiful train station. We have a beautiful train crossing that actually should not produce any deadlocks. And now we also have like a blueprint for outposts where we can just slap down every time we need them. So the moment that these outposts are mined out, we can turn all of our outposts into the standard issued one. And then we can handle them all the same. Right. And there comes our coal train again. And would you look at that? Our belt is full of coal. So now we can build up the buffer chests and then we should be good. And finally all of our belts are full again. The uranium belt, the iron belt, the copper belt, the stone belt and the coal belt. Okay, we actually have all of our resources moved over to the new patch now. So we are on our secondary patch for every resource, meaning that we do not need to worry about basic resources for a moment, which is nice. And we need to refill the uranium chest. That's one thing. I would also like to finally close the wall over here. Since, well, you know. I think it's pretty self-explanatory why. What is this, by the way? This doesn't even lead anywhere. What was I doing over there? Freaking weird, man. Okay, so can I just copy paste this over here? You know, just a question. Doesn't look like it. Seems like these are sadly different measurements for corners, so I will have to build it by hand. Oh yeah, we are finally producing red sockets again now that we have coal. Alright, let's start by refilling the uranium chest. I should have a little opening over here, or that I can walk through whenever I want to. Let's see. Yeah, see, we basically already consumed this entire chest. Nice. We're really using up part of the uranium that has been piling in our chests. Gonna need a bit longer to go through the remaining stuff. But once we've gone through all of this, we can then finally start up our uranium processing over here again. Oh my god, and look at all of this active uranium that we have gotten. Wow. The Covrex enrichment process really doing its thing over here. Now that we are producing red sockets again, we should also be able to place down the remaining 3 centrifuges in a moment. And, oh. Damn, I completely forgot to do this. Well, I guess we already have enough mining drills for whatever we want to build next. But yeah, then we can start doing even more. That's enough to make nuclear fuel for the next 10 years, I know, right? It's beautiful. How's our reactors looking? Pretty high power. We have produced a bit of waste. Oh, that's fine. Basically, the only thing that is missing for our reactor setup at this point is the fuel reprocessing. Then this will basically run forever without me doing anything. They doing all of that work to make the uranium active, first he just needs to bring it to bed. Nah, uranium is a pillow, princess. You need to go through hooks to make that active, believe me. Alright, so refed the uranium chest. You can reprocess the wastes and charge them to you. I know. I just don't have the recipe yet. See? I need to research this, but we don't have proper science yet. That is gonna be one of the next things that we do. Get proper science, get fuel reprocessing, and make sure that this process basically goes infinite. Okay, let's try to close this corner down here. Because I do feel a bit insecure with this opening in my wall. Especially considering that there's a nest like right next to it. So yeah, we have not done this for long enough, so now it is time to actually do it. Alright. But yeah, gotta say, I sleep better at night without a hole in my wall. Then I am gonna need one of each turret so I can use them for blueprints. And also one singular wall for the same reason. I don't know why I kept this open so long. Oh right, back in the day I think one of my train tracks went through here. So we were waiting on the new train station to fix this hole. Well, perfect timing. Time to fix it now. Yeah, it's just that this nest over here is making me nervous. I don't want that to attack me through here, you know. That seems like not a good time. I don't know like how good the pathfinding of the aliens is, but I feel like they would eventually find a gigantic hole in my wall. Oh hey, look! We actually perfectly hit the corner as well. It's kinda nice. The question is, will it also line up over here? Yeah, it will actually. Well, that's perfect. They might find it, but would they cause too much distraction? I guess it will remain a mystery. We will never know if the aliens had enough PP to cause enough destruction. Alright, so it's always her. So it's always laser, then flamethrower, and then laser again, and then electric power. Alright. Yeah. Wow, it's almost destruction that the bot can't even calculate it. Good thing you caused it, Cinti. All bad, you do you. Yeah, Good thing we secured it, I agree. Hey, wait, let me just turn this into a copy-paste unit. I don't want to keep doing this by hand. Alright, I mean, that looks pretty solid. Like, obviously it doesn't line up perfectly. But it will close the wall. And it will hold. Well, I'm not sure. Is this on the same level? No, it is. But the wall is closed. Once this stone thingy over here is mined out, we're just gonna get rid of this entire part and close the wall normally with our blueprint. But for now it is nice and secure. Alright, so nuclear reactor is built. Our coal outpost is built and is already defending itself pretty well. We have closed our main base. It's late, I know. So basically the next thing to do, I think, would be purple science, right? Because we finally have like proper mining for every single one of the other ores that we were missing. We're all getting them in by train, we're processing them nicely, we have enough energy to sustain everything. I show up like a warrior kitten, great, by when I'm about to go to sleep tomorrow. Boo. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end in a moment, probably. Yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade our builds. This belt is not cutting it anymore. We need to get way more copper back here. Oops. He said it himself, it's late, can't we just sleep? Do it for me at least, meows. The also seems likely nicely emptied out of the chests that I wanted to get rid of. So that is good. Oh, did I ever pick up the wood chest? Nope. And nope, I did not. Oh, also I may have forgotten to put the limit on repair packs into the new base again. So we may have transported several hundred repair packs over there again. Oh, let's just keep happening. Yep. Yep, we did indeed. Alright, only repair packs and only one slot of them. Why do we have so many turrets here? Oh well. Well, good thing we noticed now. But you know what that means, chat? You know what that fucking means? Orcus is off. Yep, even you mechanic Gato. Yeah, I will sleep, don't worry. Oh yeah, you know what that means, chat? It means that our blueprint has the wrong configuration in the chest. And also has an extra why? I don't care. I'm gonna rework the blueprint for the next time we paste it down. The next time we build a resource base, we're gonna paste this down and I'm gonna adjust the things first. And perfect yet. I don't care enough to copy this again and get rid of all the auto miners in the middle. Let's do a quick trash unrequested. I'm going to bed now, so please get some rest, everyone. We will. Have a good night, Bridger. Sleep well. Unwisely, it's not just the blueprint that has a misconfigured chest. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I feel the pain. That's a good one I wasn't expecting. You know, there's just a list of words but I can't say anymore without the exact same comment popping up about them. Okay, we're almost had a good point though. Damn, we have so much shit in these chests. Why do we have so many fuel cells in here. Let me put them where they actually belong. Oh. Well, never mind. I guess we're just gonna have to put them in here. And over time they will get used up. You're saying there's a list of words you should say more frequently. I guess that's also one way to see it. Oh, we're actually about to witness something that I wanted to have a look at. Ever since I decreased the temperature until we put in the next fuel rod, I wanted to actually observe this change and see if we power everything until the very end. So let's take a quick moment and have a look at this fuel change and see if everything works out properly. Yeah, it's gonna take a while until we get rid of the remaining uranium now. Because we have now filled the entire chest with fuel cells, meaning that the only thing that is actually using the uranium is the Culvrex enrichment process, which is gonna take a while. Oh, but the remaining turbines got finished, so we can actually load them. Alright, there you go. Let me go back here. Waste and have a moment. Don't want to miss it. Alright, that's another 40. To start this one. And there's the last 40. To start the last turbine. Not turbine, centrifuge. But now they are all working. How's it looking over here? Okay, we're almost at 600. And we are at 588 on the most outer boiler. So it seems like we have pretty much hit the perfect temperature, right? I'm gonna go down like 25 more. So this one is gonna go down to like exactly 550. That seems really perfect. 550, 50 above the threshold. I like having 50 above the threshold just for like security reasons. So yeah, 550 seems perfect. So it seems like 600 is the perfect timing to put in another fuel cell in order to keep everything powered. I do want to observe the change wheel, so we're gonna stay here for a moment and watch them actually power up again. Alright, 10 more. The entire network has energy for days, which is good. The external network also has energy for days. Alright, 606, 605. And we are at 564. So all is good. These are producing. Yes, very nice. 560. And there we go. Now they heat up again. And we get down to... Okay, we get down to 558 before it starts picking up heat again. Yeah, so that's pretty much a point landing. We have a bit of security, but we're getting pretty close to the 500 before it starts picking up again. And let's also see what temperature they go back up to. We insert one fuel rod into each of them. I think they may go all the way back up to 1000 actually. It does look like it. But we can't wait any longer before inserting another one. 558 is pretty much perfect. So lowering this below 600 seems like a bad idea. Alright, let's have that warm up for a moment. Meanwhile, let me check back on the turbines. Yes. Seems like they are all configured correctly, so all 8 of them are now properly enriching. Yeah, not gonna lie, we're gonna have so much weapons grade uranium that we can probably just nuke every single biter nest for the rest of our playthrough. Oh, we could already research the atomic bond actually. It only takes nanoscience. And it only needs 100 of the enriched uranium. We can build so many of these. Like 100 enriched uranium, we can already build 6 of those. I was about to make a joke about can't wait any long before inserting another one, but my mind said no. Yeah, it does look like we're going all the way back up to 1000. I think this is the point where I call it a day, Sunti. Okay, have a good night, Gab. Like I said, I'm basically just hanging around my base at this point and checking a few things, so I'm gonna go offline in a moment as well. As soon as I'm done with checking, I will end it there. And it is back up to 1000. Right. Now. Okay, so basically we're wasting this much of a fuel cell. That is really incredibly efficient. Like we're only wasting this little bit of a fuel cell, but we're already at max temperature. Yeah, I think this is probably the most efficient setting we can do. 600 seems like the perfect breakpoint. It doesn't stop production at all, we have a bit of a security buffer in here, and it almost uses the entirety of the fuel cell. Beautiful. Then yeah, we have so much energy now. is actually insane. Wow. Yeah, sometimes we are like the little spikes where our laser turrets get activated. Alright, let's do a little overview. Oh yeah, right, the space still doesn't have any laser turrets. Yeah, I hope that the security of this base is gonna be enough. Anyway, these guys are really close to the wall. Oh yeah, so we have built our coal base. We have fixed our train crossing. We have closed our base, which is good because look at those attack waves already coming from down here. So yeah, good thing that we are secure now. Oh, look at that, that looks so beautiful when we just defend all of it. Hell, I like that. So yeah, base crossing, repaired this part, builds this gigantic reactor, which is beautifully efficient. Finally implemented the Kovrax enrichment process to make huge amounts of enriched uranium. We're slowly chewing through the rest of our inactive uranium, very, very slowly. Soon we will hopefully also be able to take all of these used up fuel cells and recycle them. And yeah. So, what other things are we gonna do next time? Next time we're gonna continue monitoring the enrichment process to use up the remaining uranium. We need to refill this chest every now and then, so that we can finally actually power all of this. We're gonna need to replace the conveyor belts with faster conveyor belts. Because as you can see, even though this conveyor belt over here is completely full, back here I'm not getting enough copper at all. So yeah, making sure that this conveyor belt is faster, or maybe even that we have 2 conveyor belts full of it. That's gonna be one of our next steps here. Once we have fixed our conveyor belt, we're gonna build a production for purpose ions. Because that is basically the last thing that we're missing at that point. Here. And then we will have all of the science that we can do on Novice. So at that point it will be time to increase our space program. We do have a bit of space here around the rockets, so we can expand on that. Then so we will. So I think a beautiful way to finish off this session would be to actually restart our research, because our base has been inactive for so long since we never had enough resources, that now that we finally have enough again, let's start a research and watch our base actually work. Now, I think I would be a big fan of military 4, because when we can get nukes, we can get the new power armor. Seems like a good upgrade. It's also honestly very cheap. Alright. The laboratories are starting, which means that slowly but surely one of our other production lines should also wake up. Obviously we have a lot of stockpiled science, so like all of this can research for a while before we actually need to produce anything. But yeah, some of these are slowly starting to actually do something again. How's our power holding up? We're still basically not using any power at this point. I mean, we are once again at the point where the one nuclear reactor would have not been able to keep up. But yeah, it's still not even making a dent into all of these. Alright, so while we keep doing everything that I just explained, next time we should also keep our researching, now that we have the resources for it again. I feel like they expanded even further. Also, it seems like our radars are picking up quite a bit of additional range around our base at this point. We should probably build a few more radars in general. I think I destroyed the radars in my main base actually, when we built this new thing here. Let me actually quickly build some new radars. It's always good to have at least some of those, so that we have some idea what's going on around us. I feel like this over here is a nice place to build some radars. Oops. Just build like a few of these. And I got an achievement for researching a technology using utility science picks. But yeah, I'm just gonna build a few of these radar islands, so that we can see what's going on around us. Alright. 5,000 of each of these? That sounds more like it. This one only needs 150 of each. This one needing 5,000 will actually probably drain out the stockpiled resources and make sure that we actually get some flow through this factory, so that we can see if it actually holds. I mean, we already know that we need faster belts here. Yeah. Look at this. Basically no copper at all is coming into the very copper intensive low density structure production back here. So that is definitely something that we need to take care of next time. Oh hey, our radar's finished constructing. Yeah, we still have more than enough. We're slowly starting to pick up a little. Very slowly. Yeah, it's gonna take a while until we actually see how much this base consumes. We are also restarting our pollution now. So this is gonna be our first test in a long time of our defenses. We haven't been attacked that much for a while now. Oh, it's just over here. Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care about this outpost. It's just giving me a little bit of extra. I knew it. Oh, god damn it. I need to stop doing that. Oh my god, what am I gonna do with all of these fucking miners? Oh, fuck. I was wondering why so many fucking resources were going over here. Yeah, same thing over here. Ugh. Oh, do I keep forgetting this? I need to limit these slots, so I'm gonna just throw heaps of resources into them. I mean, I guess at some point we may actually need this many miners. We probably won't, but I guess now we have enough mining power for all of the colonies that we will ever make in this playthrough. God damn it. And I guess we can actually start exchanging the ground in our factory with concrete. Which is nice. Maybe that's also something that we will do next time. Start turning our base into concrete. Get rid of the last bit of nature that's managed to sneak itself into my base. Disgusting. Oh. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, this is not gonna end well for you. They got destroyed. Yeah, sorry I'm not saying much, that I was kind of just admiring my work at this point. You know, just having a moment, looking over everything, enjoying that everything works. Enjoying that everything looks absolutely beautiful, you know. Sometimes in life you need to pause and be happy about the things that you have accomplished. And this is one of those moments. I tend to like the scanning array. Looks funny. Okay, so now all of this should be bounded, meaning that we shouldn't use up all of our resources over here anymore. 870 automatic mining drills, man. We're never gonna use those. It's not even gonna get close to that. We're really not consuming as much energy as I expected, though. But yeah, okay. So I'm really gonna... We're gonna get to the end now. Yeah. So the first thing that we should do next time is improve the belts on our main boss. And then we can build Purple Science while we continuously keep researching. And have a little look at the stuff down there. Alright. Beautiful. Let us save. Very important. Save twice for good luck, as always. And then we shall finally find someone to raid after our very short 8-hour stream. I hope you are not yet asleep. If you are, wake up, go to bed. I swear your bed is more comfortable than your chair. But who can we actually raid? The only person that I really know... I guess let's just raid Ukachi. I already raided him yesterday, but you know, at this time there isn't that much competition left. And nothing wrong with raiding someone there as well. I've streamed both multiple times, twice in a row. Casual 8 hours, no sweat. Hey, that's just the average Factorio session, isn't it? Yeah. I do need to stretch a bit, Fall. Oh, that was a good stretch. What a beautiful 8-hour Factorio gaming session. Speaking of Akachi, he said he's gonna do the overwrap in your next collab. That I shall look forward to that. Gotta remind him when that happens. We shall. Alrighty. I had an insane amount of fun, which is the reason why we've been online this long. But all good things must come to an end, so we're gonna end here for today. We're gonna have our movie night on Monday on our Discord as always. So if you wanna watch a movie with us, you can join us there. And our next actual stream is gonna be on Wednesday with Hades as always. Thanks for stream, thank you for being here. I'm gonna read you over. Have a good night. Bye bye.